The world needs innovators, big thinkers, to build better batteries and expand our knowledge of the human brain. Cutting-edge problem solvers who can code, solve ancient puzzles, and design really cool robots. Leaders in their professions who will use their knowledge and experience to improve life across the globe. That's where Binghamton comes in.
There is a greater strength in you.
A strength you may not see in yourself. But here, you are challenged and pushed and guided and encouraged and motivated and inspired
and propelled and excited and driven to succeed until you find it. That's the University of Hartford.
Your adventure at UMaine starts here.
Set your course by the stars, not the light of other ships.
I will chart my course with the world's largest 3D printer.
My journey strengthens my mind and my body.
Every adventure needs a co-pilot.
Today I'll create my own hurricane.
My business adventure begins here.
My journey will save your life.
You can experience the entire world right here.
Here at Stony Brook, the faculty treat students more like professionals.
Stony Brook helped me go further faster because I was able to get my bachelor's and master's in 5 years, and that helped me land my dream job.
There is that something for you out there if you're willing to go and find it. Coming together and feeling that sense of school spirit, that is one of my favorite experiences.
From the moment you step into Stony Brook's door, they are already encouraging you to do research and meet with professors. There's more we can accomplish together than we can apart.
At the University at Albany, we see greatness in you. There's passion and purpose, a fierce curiosity, ready to blaze big ideas and tackle the tough questions. We see grit, drive, determination. The University at Albany is home for dreamers and achievers just like you. The world needs greatness, and you are one of the greats.
There's a whole lot of different opportunities out there. Don't fear to fail. And you learn from your experiences. Then you learn how to become the best version of you, and you learn what you really like. You're the one who decides your fate. Just stay focused.
At the University of New Hampshire, we live every day on the edge of a new possibility. We see beyond obstacles, we embrace challenges, and discover new ways forward. We do some of the world's most ambitious research. We're keepers of a spirited community built on collaboration and inspiration. Our goal isn't to make headlines, it's to make change. Join us here at UNH, the state's flagship research university.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to the America East Invitational presented by Hercules Tires. My name is Cool J, and I'm here with my co-caster, Gerbil. How's it going today, Gerbil?
Hey, it's going great. I'm excited to be here. Excited to get back into Smash and see some more games. Today's tournament, of course, is going to be a single elimination singles tournament, with each match being played as a best of 3. All of these players come from colleges who are members of the America East Conference.
Before we jump into our first match, we want to thank Hercules Tires. Hercules Tires are meant to dig dirt, sling mud, and pound pavement to get you safely to your destination. See what tires are right for you by visiting HerculesTires.com. Hercules Tires, the official tire of America East. Ride on our strength.
And as well, we'd like to thank Ticket Smarter. Ticket Smarter is the smarter way to buy tickets to live events. If you're looking to experience and enjoy the power and excitement of all the best sports, concerts, and theater events, visit Ticketsmarter.com and download the app today. Don't miss out. Smart fans start at Ticketsmarter.com. Yeah, so today we're going to get into the bracket real soon. There is no bracket.
Well, we'll be starting off here with, I believe it will be Mike from Stony Brook and Sebastian. What school is Sebastian coming from?
I can't.
Is Sebastian wrong? Oh, Katyusha. Okay, I don't know what I'm looking at. It's going to be Katyusha and Mike from Stony Brook. Katyusha, of course, coming from the University of Albany. We'll be getting to that match pretty soon. It looks like Mike banned Smashville. Katyusha is banning Town and Country and Final Destination. So it looks like we're going to be going to Pokemon Stadium 2.
Town and Country, my favorite stage. Yeah, no, we're going to be going to Pokemon Stadium 2. Pokemon Stadium 2, obviously a very classic starter stage. It's definitely tended to be the default stage that everyone really likes to go to, the quintessential neutral.
Yeah, it is a pretty common neutral stage. I'm not really sure what I was expecting, but I guess it does make a lot of sense for these two players.
Yeah. All right, we're going to run a quick ad here and we'll get into the game in a moment.
My anxiety kind of like spiked through the roof and I started having like depressive symptoms, and it got to the point where I couldn't function anymore.
We've been really privileged to have some courageous student athletes, but also invested administrators and coaches.
It's okay to be sad. It's okay to have anxiety.
You know, there's nothing more important than the health and safety of our student athletes, and I think the mental health initiative is one that we're going to continue to build on and, you know, make a difference in all of our student athletes' lives across the league.
All right, welcome back, everybody. We're just going through a quick lag test here before we get the game, making the players are comfortable with the setup. But the best part about this is it gives us a preview of what characters these players are planning on going into the match with. We see Mike on the Rob here against Katyusha on the Inkling. A very interesting matchup we don't get to see too much of.
Yeah, Rob is Rob is really, really strong, but it seems like he's a little bit of a niche character. Obviously, he's so heavy, so hard to launch him. And we'll see. Inkling can really rack up the damage, as we all know, but we'll have to see.
Yeah, especially with that ink, right?
Yeah, we'll have to see, as it looks like the players are ready to go now. We'll have to see how he's able to get those finishers onto this Rob, because sometimes it can just be so hard to approach.
Yeah, well, we're gonna be getting into the actual game here. The lag test is over with. It's hard to approach as this Rob into the Inkling. The back air is such a good zoning tool, but of course, once you do get in, Rob has some very big combos. He's got neutral air strings, really powerful grab combos, kill confirms, and of course the gyro to apply a lot of zoning pressure. So the onus is very much on the Inkling to play that consistent, safe game and keep the Rob out in the matchups that are like this.
Yeah, we'll have to see how they can make those adjustments there. I mean, you really laid it out pretty well. I'm wondering, though, what do you think the keys are for the Rob player here to ensure the victory and try and make sure that Inkling can't get punished?
Yeah, for the Rob player, you want to play smart with your openings. There's going to be a lot of safe, spaced back airs, a lot of zone control, active zone control, right from the Inkling. So all you need to do as the Rob is wait for the Inkling to make that mistake, overextend a little bit, mistime something a little bit, and then you can go in and get that big punish that you're looking for. He also has projectiles in the laser and the gyro that help him a lot and make it a lot more even. It gives him more options to force a mistake out of the Inkling player.
Well, I'm interested to see how this one goes down. We're going to be ready very shortly here
Yeah,
to
here we
get
go.
into the first.
So getting into it real quick, we're going back to Pokemon Stadium. This is the actual match here. Just getting off the platforms, it's gonna start being some early projectile gameplay coming out from this Rob. A really solid combo, almost connecting for him, but he's maintaining the pressure, really keeping Katusha off the stage here.
Yeah, I
Trying
mean,
to not finding it.
Incredibly aggressive gameplay from this Rob. Already at 100% and he still hasn't taken any damage. Mike is really just punishing the Inkling, finally able to get off. It was a lot of edge guarding that really made that play, but now Katusha is starting to get some combos of his own.
Yeah, evening up the percent really quickly here. That Ink just helping out, giving that extra little bit of damage every time he hits him. But still, 50-60% does separate them. And Rob, with this early kill power, is going to mean that Inkling is very near kill percent, especially how light that character is. That's side B is going to do it.
Yeah, the kill coming through there from Rob, and Inkling is going to go for some early damage here, getting a combo, but again, we mentioned Rob is incredibly heavy. Getting those finishers is going to be difficult, but Katusha makes it happen.
Yeah, the roller is definitely going to be the most consistent kill option for Katusha in this matchup. The berry just lets you set up that free smash attack, and when Rob is too heavy to be succumbing to your up throw up air kill confirms, the roller is going to be the main way you find the kills. But of course, it is a pretty predictable and a pretty punishable move, so Mike has a lot of counterplay here if he's able to see it coming and adjust accordingly.
Yeah, and now, once again, getting up close towards that kill range. Inkling is still struggling to getting this damage. Katusha trying to look for an opening right there, but that was not it. Mike baiting him in and getting the finisher. Now, Katusha down to his last stock, and Rob is still on pretty low.
Yeah, basically a full stock lead for Mike on this Rob here, already racking up a ton of extra credit percent. And he's very safe himself. It's going to be a long time, especially with how hard it is to kill Rob, before Katusha is able to even up the stock. And we're just seeing Mike run away with it here, 43% already on Katusha, getting over that forward smash, really good jump from ledge, and just applying all of this pressure.
Yeah, Katusha definitely has his work cut out for him here. Still struggling to get any sort of damage on Rob, and now Mike has actually lapped him in the damage percent. Coming back around, they're almost even, but Rob having a full stock lead. Mike now getting the recovery there, and both players just kind of feeling each other out, looking for an opening right now. They're playing a little bit slower.
A little bit. That's probably going to be the kill here. Oh no, but Katusha juices the up smash a little too long, and he's almost out of ink here. He has to be careful. That could have been the stock, but even then, the comeback would be such a long way away, as he would have to get through the entire next stock of Mikey, and 120% already on Katusha's last stock means that that side B will kill it, and game one will go to Mikey. A solid 2 stock to start the match is something you're very happy about as Mikey here.
Yeah, I mean, really could not have hoped for a better start to this match. Obviously, it's a bit of a tough scenario for the Inkling player, for Katusha. What do you think that he has to change going into the second match?
He just needs better zoning defensive play. We saw Rob really finding ways to get in his face. And Rob should definitely be the slower, more defensive character in the matchup. He should not be able to be the aggressor. He's outspeeded by the Inkling. The Inkling should always have the priority in neutral. So I just want to see some more consistent, solid fundamentals from Katusha. More dash dancing, more spaced back airs. Just get hit by the random approach options a little bit less, and he should be able to do a lot better. Because we saw once he got those hits, he was able to get the combos and rack up some decent percent off of them.
Yeah, I noticed that as well. It seemed like Mikey would toss out those projectiles, and Katusha was just getting hit almost every single time, it seems. And those are some things where you really want to work on that spacing and try and find the openings a little bit better, because the openings are there. I mean, it's definitely favoring Rob, but it's not like it's a one-sided matchup here entirely. And I think there's just a little bit too many mistakes from Katusha there in match 1.
Yeah, definitely. So for the next stage, I want to see a triplat. I think just because Inkling has so many good platform combos, and the triplat does help mitigate the powerfulness of these very horizontal projectiles that Rob has. So something like Battlefield or something like Yoshi's Island from Melee would both benefit greatly, especially when you can get all these up air strings. However, the bans from Mikey, he knows what's up in the matchup. He bans both of the tripats, actually, both Yoshi's Story and Battlefield getting banned. And Katusha is opting to go for Smashville. Makes a lot of sense here, right? You have that upper platform to shark 4 aerials on. You have that way of dodging out from the projectiles from Rob, the laser and the gyro. Cover horizontal distance well, but they don't cover vertically, so you can just stay on that top platform, make him come to you, and it should be a lot nicer for him.
Yeah, we'll have to see if Katusha can make the necessary changes here. I do agree with the Smashville pick, but you know, as you mentioned, Mikey making some great ban picks on the stages, and now we're going into it, and we're on this neutral. Katusha already starting to avoid some of these projectiles a little bit, but there we go. Rob getting some early damage there, early hits onto him, and still going. Inkling trying to recover, but not quite good enough.
Oh, Katusha being very lucky there. That's a very classic ledge trap confirmed for Rob. But Katusha did a get up option that ended up having him get a weird hitbox from the gyro that just sent him back off stage instead of straight into the up smash. But already there's just so many ledge traps going on. And there's the setup I was just talking about. It lands that time. Not quite going though, but God, this ledge trap looks so brutal. Katusha got one combo, and he's just been completely out of control for the entire rest of the game here. The pressure is relentless from Mikey.
Yeah, Katusha just can't land. Mikey doing a great job of ledge guarding and setting up that ledge trap, as you mentioned. Katusha now getting back into the standard and trying to build up some damage onto Mikey. He is getting some success, but Mikey getting a hit with the gyro yet again, and now... Oh, he's trying to set it up. Inkling can't recover. Now down 2 stocks. Katusha is looking at his last legs right here.
Yeah, and it's so rare that Inkling isn't able to make it back. Their up B is so good at recovering, but Katusha just went a little bit too deep trying to stall out the edge guard options and isn't able to make it back. Now 2 stocks down here, trying to find the kill, but it's going to be a very big comeback if any that happen. Mikey's just looked so dominant this entire series.
Yeah, well, if it's going to happen, he's got to make it happen now. He can't keep taking damage. Already built up to 70% again. This time he tries to find an opening on the gyro, but can't quite get the timing, and that's the finish from Mikey. Yeah. Mikey taking the victory.
Yeah, I don't know if Katusha just didn't think he'd die or what, but that was very unfortunate. Yeah, there was no kill screen, no sparks. He just went flying off the top from that up air, and it's going to be Mikey taking the set in a very convincing 2-0 here. I'm excited to see how he does in the rest of the bracket, because he definitely looks like a strong contender.
That he does indeed. And I am also interested to see how he does in the future. Katusha, unfortunately, getting taken out a little bit earlier than he would have liked. But that was a tough matchup for him to run into early.
Yeah, but it was a good match brought to you in part by Canon with a powerful lineup of streaming capable 4K camcorders. Canon provides professional grade solutions for your streaming video needs. To learn more, please visit usa.canon.com/pro video. And in a second, we're going to be bringing in the winner of the set, Mikey, into the call, have him do a little bit of an interview about the match he just played out.
Yeah, we'll have to see while we wait for him to come in. I'm just looking forward to the rest of this bracket, but that'll have to wait because it seems like he's ready now. Hello, Mikey. How are you feeling about that last match?
Oh, I was pretty nervous going in, but because I kind of hate the Inkling matchup, but
Yeah, I was saying it looked like a pretty rough matchup, but you handled it incredibly well. So, are you feeling a little bit more confident now going forward after that very clean 2-0?
Oh, yeah, I guess so. Oh, yeah, side B kind of helped.
Oh, yeah, no, you got so much mileage out of that. It was really great. So you said you don't like the Inkling matchup, right? So what are some reasons? What were you expecting to happen in that matchup, and what do you think you were able to do to make it go in your favor instead?
I was really I played a few Inklings before. I've actually played Cosmos once before on Elite Smash, so it's like really. I was really worried about like getting rollered endlessly, so I was kind of keeping the top in front of me most of the time, trying to like get him to hit that so I could punish off of it. I only got rollered once, which is kind of surprising, I think, but I was pretty happy with that. So.
Yeah. Well, very well done by you. Do you have any questions to ask Cool J?
Sorry, go ahead.
No, I don't think I have anything else. I was actually
Alright.
gonna ask. I was gonna ask the same thing about the why he didn't like that matchup. I feel like that is a good point, though. He did a really good job of avoiding those rollers. So I want to thank you, Mikey, and congratulations on that first victory. And we'll come back to you later on in the.
All right, thanks, guys.
Great. And before we get into our next match, we're going to be taking a quick break, and we'll be back shortly with more matches thanks to our sponsors. Signature Championship Rings is a proud partner of the America East Conference and America's largest privately owned championship ring manufacturer. Signature offers quality rings with unlimited design capabilities to remind you of your success for a lifetime. Start designing your custom rings at signaturechampions.com. We'll be right back.
It's important anywhere to spread respect, no matter where you're from. I mean, this is a safe place and you can be yourself.
Nobody has to not be who they are. You can be who you are, whether it's gay, straight.
It's about race, it's about religion and all that.
We all need to respect each other. We're all humans.
Love each other, be kind to each other, care about your neighbors.
You can learn so much, about yourself when you're with somebody else that's not like you and a little bit different.
The world needs innovators, big thinkers, to build better batteries and expand our knowledge of the human brain. Cutting-edge problem solvers who can code, solve ancient puzzles, and design really cool robots. Leaders in their professions who will use their knowledge and experience to improve life across the globe. That's where Binghamton comes in.
Power isn't born, it's built over time. For over 65 years, Hercules Tires has been providing the muscle to move more drivers. Whatever the vehicle, whatever the terrain, and we back it with a powerful protection plan. So wherever the road or the trail takes you, We have the selection, value, and strength to get you there. Hercules Tires. Ride on our strength.
Hello and welcome back, everybody. We've got our second matchup for the day about ready to get underway. We've got two players from Binghamton going head-to-head this time around. It's going to be Ben B versus Rawk. And I'm actually interested in this one. Coming from the same school, they probably have a lot of practice time against each other. So maybe this one will be a little bit more of a nuanced matchup.
Yeah, these players probably play against each other a decent amount, so they probably know each other's characters. One of them, Ben here, probably a Sonic, and Rawk probably going to be playing out of Samus. If I had to guess, just judging from their icons, that's what they're rocking here. Of course, I don't know for sure, but we are going to be getting into it in just a second. The stage they picked to was Battlefield, so that's where we're going to be starting out here. Battlefield, of course. Oh, of course, neither player rocking the icon of their character. It's going to be Ben on the Rob going up against, I believe that was Violet. It was a little blurry. Oh no, Dark Samus. Yeah, Rawk on the Dark Samus. Okay, one of them's keeping me honest here. But this is a very interesting matchup. Both these characters have very opposite gameplays, right? Roy wants to go in. He wants to find these very close kill hitbox sweet spots. And Rawk on this Samus wants to keep their opponent far away so they can hit these projectiles and rack up percent that way.
Yeah, that was a huge hit, an early start for Rawk. He's going to be very happy about that one. He manages to hit that projectile and then cleans it into a combo with a spike. And Ben down one stock early on now.
Yeah, Rawk telling me to shut up. Rawk goes in. He has been consistently approaching here, and he has been making it work. Now, completely lapping Ben, a full stock ahead here. Ben, the aggressor in the matchup, has to play on the defense as Rawk just applies so much pressure.
Yeah, so much damage from Rawk on this Samus. He knows this matchup so well. Look at this.
I can't believe the spacing on that move.
Yeah, incredible zoning and getting the kill confirm as well. And now 3 stocks to 1. Ben is looking for a kill to try and bring it back, just to try and bring it a little bit more even, and there it is. But he's still down a full stock. Rawk knowing this matchup so well and playing it incredibly so far.
Yeah, Rawk's been playing really good. He's abusing the triplats so well here with these up airs, with these forward airs. Samus's forward air is such a good move on stages like this because forward air from ledge covers the stage and the platform and how big of an hitbox it is. It's been really insane. 106% already on Ben. He hasn't been able to breathe this entire time.
Yeah, if he's going to bring this one back, he basically has to go for 2 full kills, 0 to death with, taking almost no damage for real.
Oh, yeah. I don't see it happening. Rawk is playing too clean. That dash attack almost killing a charge shot in the bank. He might go for a little bit of swag here with it, but it looks like he's gonna do it, actually.
Yeah, killing with the projectile for some extra style points and 2-0, but even that scoreline doesn't really show how one-sided this one. That was incredible gameplay from Rawk on the Samus.
That felt really good for Rawk, saying, the Binghamton duo squad, one of them might be a little better. Their friendlies might be a little one-sided, who knows? And it looks like the bans for next round are going to be Yoshi's Island and Lilac Cruise. Makes a lot of sense. 2 very small stages. Lilac being a favorite to ban just because of how weird it is. You want to go to the bigger stages against Roy because he's going to be looking for those early kills to get you off on those smaller blast zones very early. Whereas he himself has a pretty shoddy recovery, so he's not going to be able to abuse wider blast zones that much himself. So it makes perfect sense. He wants to go to the small stages. Probably going to hope he gets run back to something like Battlefield. Of course, the smart play for Ben here would probably be to go to something like Smashville, where you can still stay up close and personal. But the pick will be Final Destination. Similar idea, right? There's not a lot of platforms for you to abuse. You can use your sword to shark landings really effectively. The downside is there's not platforms for you to dodge projectiles from, but from game 1, we saw that Rawk was using the platforms much better than Ben was, so just removing from the equation makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, I agree, and I was actually gonna say that I thought he should go with Final Destination, and that's what he ended up doing. I really just think it gives him a better advantage. You're right. It seemed like Rawk was using the platform so well. But we'll have to see if it makes a difference here. We're starting off and Rawk getting some early damage. Ben trying to go aggressive here. He's trying to avoid these projectiles, but Rawk is just keeping up the pressure and trying. This time he's really going for what you were talking about in the first matchup. He's trying to play this spacing game, and Ben trying to rush down and get some early damage.
Yeah, already so much slower here, but this could be a big edge guard. Ben dipping too low, unfortunately gonna SD there. Gonna be not the best start, however, Rawk already in the advantage. Running away with it, getting so much extra credit, really punishing the mistake.
Yeah, that was just really unfortunate for Ben, just couldn't quite get the recovery. And I mean, especially with how he struggled in the first match, you do not want to go down early on because he had basically gotten no damage in when he fell. They're still pretty even on damage, but because of that early mistake, he's down a stock, and he could be down another one soon here. Rawk looking for a finish.
Taking it. And this looks more like the Rawk we saw from last game, right? He started out a little bit slower. Dying at 150 like that, you don't love to see it. Obviously, you want your opponent to be killing you, but when you're already at 150, you're not crying about it too hard. Ben offstage again, Rawk going really deep for some disrespect. Not going to quite find it though. Ben not able to close out the stock and not able to shark the landing either. It means Rawk is going to get down and punish him for it.
Yeah, definitely I want to see Ben doing a better job of, sharking the landing, edge guarding as well. Just trying to make it difficult for Rawk to come back down when he's in that disadvantaged state. But unfortunately, he just can't make it happen. Rawk with the finisher again, and this time 3-stocking Ben.
Yeah, Rawk very rarely in disadvantage to be punished. He played really cleanly there. Ran over Ben. Very well played by him. And in a second, we are going to be pulling in Rawk from Binghamton for an interview in a second. But first, I would like to shout out. Oh no, no. All right, yes, I'd like to shout out Binghamton for bringing us that match. Basically, just both their players going at it. And we're going to tell Rawk to get into the Discord real quick so we can interview him. Hold on just a second.
Well, while we're waiting for this interview to come through, I just want to thank another one of our sponsors. Thank a couple of our sponsors, actually. The America East Conference and Adidas are free to create. Gear up for game day online at adidas.com. Adidas, of course, is the official sports apparel provider of the America East Conference. And from banners to building wraps to stadium branding and vehicle graphics, Crystal Clear Imaging offers the highest quality printing with competitive pricing and impressive turnaround times. For more information, visit ccimaging.net. CCI, Real Print Solutions, real big results.
All right, and here we have Rawk taking the 2-0 victory against his ally, really, from Binghamton, Ben. So, Rawk, how are you feeling after that victory?
Pretty good. Wasn't too bad of a...
Rawk, your mic's a little quiet. Is there any way you can turn it up at all?
I'll just speak a bit louder.
All right, great. Thank you. Okay. So going into the matchup, right? You're playing Dark Samus against Roy. How do you feel about that matchup?
Roy is he has good frame data, so he's kind of hard to deal with, but it wasn't too bad that time.
Mm-hmm.
I kind of just have to camp the corners.
Well, you definitely played it well. Do you end up playing against Ben a lot since you're at the same college?
I've never actually met him before, I don't think.
Huh.
I go to all the tournaments, but I don't think I've seen him before.
Well, that's interesting. It looks like your tournament practice definitely paid off in that matchup, though. Taking it very, very convincingly. Is that making you feel more confident going forward into the later rounds of this tournament?
Yeah, but it is single elimination, so anything can happen, really. So we'll see what happens.
All right, well, good luck going forward here. And congratulations on your victory in this first round.
Thank you.
And we're just going to prepare for our next match. So we're going to run some ads and we'll be right back.
Power isn't born, it's built over time. For over 65 years, Hercules Tires has been providing the muscle to move more drivers, whatever the vehicle, whatever the terrain, and we back it with a powerful protection plan. So wherever the road or the trail takes you, we have the selection, value, and strength to get you there. Hercules Tires, ride on our strength.
The world needs innovators, big thinkers, to build better batteries and expand our knowledge of the human brain. Cutting-edge problem solvers who can code, solve ancient puzzles, and design really cool robots. Leaders in their professions who will use their knowledge and experience to improve life across the globe. That's where Binghamton comes in.
There is a greater strength in you.
A strength you may not see in yourself. But here, you are challenged and pushed and guided and encouraged and motivated and inspired
and propelled and excited and driven to succeed until you find it. That's the University of Hartford.
Your adventure at UMaine starts here.
Set your course by the stars, not the light of other ships.
I will chart my course with the world's largest 3D printer.
My journey strengthens my mind and my body.
Every adventure needs a co-pilot.
Today I will create my own hurricane.
My business adventure begins here.
My journey will save your life.
You can experience the entire world right here.
Here at Stony Brook, the faculty treat students more like professionals.
Stony Brook helped me go further faster because I was able to get my bachelor's and master's in 5 years, and that helped me land my dream job.
There is that something for you out there if you're willing to go and find it. Coming together and feeling that sense of school spirit, that is one of my favorite experiences.
From the moment you step into Stony Brook's door, they are already encouraging you to do research and meet with professors. There's more we can accomplish together than we can apart.
At the University at Albany, we see greatness in you. There's passion and purpose, a fierce curiosity, ready to blaze big ideas and tackle the tough questions. We see grit, drive, determination. The University at Albany is home for dreamers and achievers just like you. The world needs greatness, and you are one of the greats.
There's a whole lot of different opportunities out there. Don't fear to fail. And you learn from your experiences. Then you learn how to become the best version of you, and you learn what you really like. You're the one who decides your fate. Just stay focused.
At the University of New Hampshire, we live every day on the edge of a new possibility. We see beyond obstacles, we embrace challenges, and discover new ways forward. We do some of the world's most ambitious research. We're keepers of a spirited community built on collaboration and inspiration. Our goal isn't to make headlines, it's to make change. Join us here at UNH, the state's flagship research university.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back. We're getting ready to start off round 2 of the bracket, and this time we've got another mirror matchup. Well, at least another school mirror.
Yeah.
Winstone and Rash Balash are coming at you, and they're both from UMBC.
Yeah, both players from UMBC and both players very good friends in real life. Winstone and Rash Blash, you have to imagine they play Smash together quite a bit. Winstone, a K. Rool player, and Rash Blash, a Samus player. Another Samus, weirdly popular in this tournament so far, given how much you tend to see of that character in general, right?
Yeah, definitely was kind of surprised, but these guys very close friends, so we'll have to see. Maybe he knows some secret strats that will help him get the edge.
Yeah, both these players playing against each other a lot. They definitely should know these matchups pretty dang well by now, and we're just getting into it, getting into the action. Rashad, of course, Rashablash, and Selena is going to be Winston on your screen. It's a little bit of friendly camaraderie here, some joking around with the players before they really start playing the match. An interesting decision to do the battlefield format of a Final Destination. I like it. A little bit of a change of aesthetic. Big fan of that.
Yeah,
and both players zoning a lot, throwing out a lot of projectiles so far.
Well, yeah, that's, I mean, generally what K. Rool is going to try and do is try and abuse those projectiles. We'll see if Selena is going to be effective at doing so. And Rashad seems to be giving him a lot of space right now, waiting patiently for these openings. But I actually kind of like this place.
Yeah, it's definitely working out really well for Rashabash here. Just racking up so much percent already. Both these characters are trying to play it slow and patiently, but of course Samus in this matchup is going to have the edge in that slow patient game. Her projectiles are just so much more consistent and so much better. A big advantage of being K. Rool is that you have that big body and those reflectors you can go in with, but that means that if you're just playing the long-range projectile game, you can't really use that big body to your advantage all that well. So we do see Rashabash getting this early advantage in the matchup.
Yeah, we did see Selena getting a grab there, trying to pick up some damage off a combo, but Rashad able to get back to the stage pretty safely. This is actually something that I feel like K. Rool is struggling with right now, is just trying to get these edge guards. It feels like every time Samus is off stage, it's landing pretty easily.
Yeah, a pretty big, bulky, slow character is K. Rool, so it makes it hard for him to get those quick reaction off-stage punishes. He really just has to go more for the ledge trap and go for a hard read. He can't be as flexible in his playstyle and as versatile in covering offense, and we see him not quite able to make it back to stage, giving away that stock, breaking out of that combo from Rashabash, very importantly. Windstone definitely keeping lead and staying competitive, but he is down a little bit. If he finds this kill soon, it'll even it up very nicely, but if he doesn't and this extra credit keeps racking up, it's gonna start looking bad for Windstone here.
Yeah, it definitely could look bad indeed, as Rashad building up that projectile and both players just trying to feel each other out.
Yeah, both players whiffing a lot here, going for these projectiles, weaving around each other's moves very well. That roll to the ledge grab, the back throw just not strong enough, and we see kind of a reversal at the ledge. An unfortunate disconnect. Oh, a full disconnect for the players. We're gonna wait for the ruling from the tournament officials. However, I do believe the match in that scenario will be awarded to Windstone.
Oh, we're still going. Okay.
Oh,
so,
we're still going. Okay.
Yeah, the casters unfortunately have fallen out of the way, but the match still goes on, ladies and gentlemen. Selena on very high percentage here. Both players on 2 stocks, and going for the finisher is the K. Rool. Looking for this kill blow. Can he find it? Rashad actually had a chance there, but can't quite recover. But K. Rool on such high percentage does have the stock lead here. Going to try and build up some damage, hoping to not get taken down here, but it really could just be one hit from the Samus. Oh, and there it is.
The charge shot evens it up. And now 0% on both players. It really could go either way. The charge shot deals so much damage though when it connects. So Windstone has to respect that fast, powerful hitbox.
Yeah, and they're really playing this projectile game. Both players content to kind of toss these projectiles back and forth, look for an opening. K. Rool going to get a grab. Samus now, again, tossing these projectiles like I mentioned. And K. Rool's just kind of letting it happen right now. Looking to come back in, hits him with a blunderbuss.
The get up attack, not quite good, and the reflector is going to take it. Oh, all right, well, that's going to be Windstone taking game 1 here. Starting out the series strong. Going into it, he was saying he thought that it would be going more in Rashabash's favor, so I guess he's probably pretty happy to take that first game here. We're going to see what the picks and bans are coming out. And in this matchup, I feel like you should be able to go in more as this K rule, but he won, right? I can't really fault him for having this slower play style if it's what works out for him. I'm sure these players play against each other all the time, so they have figured out best what works against each other. So they probably know a little bit more than me on what to do here in that regard.
Yeah, I was honestly surprised to be seeing the K Rule winning it as you were, as you mentioned. But this is definitely going to be an interesting matchup. These players, of course, knowing each other so well, it's going to be.
Yeah.
I think it will be pretty back and forth as we go forward. We may see this one actually go to 3 full sets. I don't want to get a little bit ahead of myself, but if that is the case, what does Rashad on this Samus have to do here in game 2 to bring it to a game 3?
Yeah, I think Rashabash just sort of needs to keep doing what he was doing without some of those crucial mistakes that he made towards the end of the match. We saw for most of the time, he was ahead. He had the percent lead. He got the first stock. He was winning for most of the time. And then he started slipping up, right? He went a little bit too deep at one point, didn't make it back to stage. He got his charge shot reflected. But if he just keeps doing what he was doing and stays patient, I'm confident he'll be able to take game 2 and probably even go into game 3, barring some counter adaptations from Winstone.
We'll have to see. We see Winstone banning Lilat and Town and City. What do you think about those map bans?
Lilat and Town and City are both pretty fine bans. They're one of them is Lilat, which is a very weird stage, and especially a character like K. Rool is prone to get caught under the lip of it and have a weird, awkward time recovering. And as for Town and City, it's just a large stage, and K. Rool, being that heavy hitter, likes the smaller stages where there's less room to run away and the blast zones are closer. So both these bans make perfect sense.
And we'll have to see. Actually, it looks like Lilat was not banned. It was actually Pokemon Stadium 2. The players were a little confused, but they got it figured out. And now it looks like they know where they want to play it. We're going to be getting into this game 2 pretty shortly here. We'll see if Rash Balash can make the changes he needs to try and even the matchup with Winstone.
Yeah, we're getting back into it. Rash Balash versus Winstone here. K. Rool versus Samus. Something a lot of people consider a pretty one-sided matchup, but Winstone making it work well for himself as we go back to Battlefield, this time the regular version of it, not the Final Destination version. Keeping us on our toes, changing up the scenery as we got a solid little opening combo here for Rash Balash.
And let's see, again, the projectiles coming out early from Rash Balash. This is what he's going to want to do, building up some quick damage onto Selena on this K.
Yeah, getting the quick damage, but you have to remember, K. Rool is a pretty heavy character, so it's going to take more damage to kill K. Rool than it is going to take to kill Rash Balash on this Samus. So even though there is this small percent lead that's getting even up immediately, it's a little more deceptive than the numbers might tell you.
Yeah, it is deceptive indeed. Players pretty even, but again, we see Rash Balash getting some damage onto Samus. We're going to see him coming back the other way, looking to finish things off. And both players kind of feeling each other out, playing it a little slow, looking for an open.
Yeah, we saw Winstone there jumping around on the platforms. Is he going to be able to get a kill confirm there? Not quite. Killing off the grab. 150% is so much percent. 172 for a Samus to be living at is very high, but you have to know that the next hit is going to kill, and it's really on Rash Balash to find a kill before that happens in order to keep things even here. But at such a deficit, it's going to be a little rough, although the rage will certainly help.
Yeah, but playing on the edge like this, definitely not where Rash Balash wants to be. We see now Winstone, but Rash Balash keeping up the pressure, trying to keep Winstone away, build up some damage of his own. Both players on high damage percent right now and looking for a finisher.
Yeah, really incredible that Rash Balash hasn't gotten hit in probably 30 seconds, just holding on to life. Still on the first stock as 2 minutes are now off of the timer here. That has to be the kill confirm, and there it is. But 142% on Winstone. His stock is not long for the world, and there it goes. Dead even. We're playing Smash 4, right? 2 stocks, 0-0. We're getting back into it.
Yeah, back to an even match, and we shall see who can gain the advantage. So far, it's Winstone racking up damage like nobody's business on this second stock here. Oh my goodness, he just keeps going. He just keeps hitting them every single time. It's like he knows exactly what Rash Blast is going to do next.
Probably because they've played this a million times with each other already. But 124% on that edge guard. So lucrative. What a weird interaction on that floating little ball. And the ledge trap is closed out. And now Winstone is very solidly in the lead here. A full stock ahead out of what looked like was going to be a very close game.
Winstone
Both players played around a little bit.
Yeah, they're still having fun with this one. I don't think Rash Blast is going to be too worried if he doesn't get the victory here. That doesn't mean that he's going to go out without a fight, though. Looking for some damage on these aerials. Winstone, though, yet again getting the hit, forcing him off. And there's the grab on the ledge. He puts him in the ground, and he looks for a finisher, but he can't quite find it that time.
And here we see this edge guard setting up again for Winstone. The reversal, though. Now Rash Flash's turn to edge guard, and he drops it. Edge trapping has definitely been the deciding factor in this game so far, and it's gone very solidly in Winstone's favor. A full 20% and a stock lead is exactly where you want to be as Winstone on this table.
And now we see what will happen next. Oh, he grabs him with the blunderbuss, tossing it out as well. And he grabs him again, twice in a row. And there's the finish. Winstone taking the victory.
To the cannon shot, just for that little extra bit of swagger at the end. And that is going to be Winstone on this K rule, taking it 2-0, turning what looked like was going to be a very close matchup and getting a decisive win out of it.
A decisive win indeed, and we're going to be looking to get Winstone in here shortly to ask him about that matchup. Maybe see how much of it was fueled by how well he knew that matchup with his good friend Rash Blast.
Yeah, it's always very interesting to get in when these players know each other and play against each other so much, to see how their thought processes are different compared to just some random person you're meeting in bracket for the first time. And while we wait for him, I want to talk about the schools we have at this event, right? It's the America East Conference. So we've got University of Hartford. Being from Connecticut myself, it's actually the only Connecticut school in the lineup. So I'm excited to see what their representatives have to bring. Some other schools we have UAlbany, Binghamton University, University of Maine, University of Maryland, Baltimore County, UMBC, who we just saw two of their players going against each other there, UMass Lowell, University of New Hampshire, Stony Brook University, and University of Vermont, all being the colleges sending representatives to this bracket here today.
Yeah, and honestly, we're glad to have all of them in it. We can also take a quick look over at the bracket to see how things are shaking out. If it will update for me.
It's not updated, unfortunately, so we'll get back on that one. However, in a moment, we just have Winstone looking for his headphones. He'll be on very shortly.
Well, actually, we do. I refreshed the the page, and it did update. We have Soy Boy and Zebra Cakes moving on into round 2. They'll be facing off. Joshua Gomez moved into round 2, and looks like he's going to be facing against Double Dash. Is that the name? Facing off against.
All right. Well, we're going to look over the bracket a little more later. But we have Winstone ready to come in, ready to join the call here. So it's going to be. All right, great. And we have his friend Rash for a little bit of a double interview, you know? The friend holds strong. Hey, what is up, guys?
What's up, dude?
How's it going? What's poppin'?
So we heard you two are good friends. What's it like playing your friends in bracket like this?
We're brothers, basically, dude.
Basically, dude, we've been friends for the longest time.
It hurts.
Yeah, it was rough. Like I woke up this morning super late. I woke up at like 11:50. Rashad's texting me in our group me chat. He's like, "Dude, are you getting ready for the thing?" And I'm like, "Yeah, let me check the bracket." And I go and see, and he's like, "Dude, I have a bye, and my next match is against you."
Oh, that's crazy. So, do you feel bad knocking out your homie, or does it feel like you got the leg up on him?
Oh no, he deserved it. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. It was because we're usually even. His Samus is pretty nasty. But coming in with nerves too, like made it even like we were like just fumbling around for a little bit, but it was fun.
Well, great. You had to come. So you guys play against each other a lot, right? You're definitely used to the matchup.
Yeah, I think Rashad can speak to that more.
Oh yeah, definitely. Like we basically just play until we can't like even look at each other. It's pretty funny.
Yeah, I mentioned it. It looked like Winstone hit a combo there where it just looked like he knew exactly what you were gonna do. Every time you tried to land, he was just reading your mind. It was crazy stuff.
Yeah, some really great offstage edge guards too, just knowing exactly where you would be. Really great play from both of you, actually.
Thank you.
Thank you. Dang, yeah, like no, this man, like sometimes we're just like on another level, yo. We're just going big brain, maybe galaxy brain, and you know we know exactly what each other is gonna do. And I wasn't going big brain at all.
No, sometimes Rashad's his energy shots, I cannot guess them for the life of me. They just spite the heck out of me. So
you hit one really good one at the start of game one, right? That was important.
Yeah, that was pretty cool. Usually I don't get them, so I was really surprised, but I was scared out of my mind.
It was nutty.
It was so cool though.
Yeah, great. Well, thanks for stopping by. Thanks for doing this little interview here. Excited to see you guys. Some big personalities. Excited to see you moving on in the bracket. Hopefully, we'll be able to call you back in this channel. I like talking to you guys.
Dang, yes, definitely. Let us know.
Yeah. Hey, thanks again, guys.
Yeah. Also, shout out to my boy Ike and Samet. All right. Thanks, guys.
Oh yeah, shout out to Ike, shout out to Lorenzo, all the UMBC peeps. We love you.
Yeah.
Go strong, go dogs. Roof, roof, roof.
Great. Love you, Nas.
Love you, Rashad.
All right. And before we get into our next match, we're gonna go to a quick little break. But before we do, I'd like to thank our sponsors once again. Although we're apart these days, we're sharing more, and Geico's sharing more too. With the Geico Give Back, a 15% credit on car and motorcycle policies for both current and new customers that lasts your full policy term. Visit geico.com/giveback for info and eligibility. Thank you for watching, everybody. We're going to go to another quick little break.
Actually, I'm going to interrupt you there. We're not going anywhere. We've got our next guys up and ready to go. We're going to be going with Misha from UMBC again and versus Aztec Wolf from the University of New Hampshire. And we've got Misha on the Little Mac. That's also not a very common pick. Aztec Wolf on this Greninja. Greninja, of course, loves to rush down, loves to get all kinds of damage, and so far that's what he's been doing.
Yeah, Little Mac definitely known as one of the weaker characters in the game against this Greninja, known as one of the stronger ones. Definitely a big tier difference. However, Little Mac, as all of you, I'm so sure are aware, is a predator of online play. So he is going to be feeling completely in his element here in this bracket. And we see just that as he runs away with this early percent lead.
Yeah, we saw Aztec Wolf on this Greninja getting the early damage, but now coming the other way, like you mentioned, is Misha. And Greninja is getting close to kill percent here. He's got to be careful on these approaches, and that's what we're seeing. Earlier, he was playing very aggressive, but now he's playing a little bit more patient, trying to wait out a mistake and look for an opening.
Yeah, against Mac, with all that armor and all that ground speed, you have to play a little bit more defensive. And it's going to pay off. He's just toning it down, throwing a little bit more shurikens, zoning a little bit more, and we see the percent lead starting to dwindle, starting to even back up, but we're not seeing these solid hits from Aztec Wolf like we are from Misha, and it's going to be the kill, and now KO Punch is online here.
Yeah, and that one could be deadly for Aztec Wolf on this Greninja. Again, he's just playing so slow. He wants Misha to be the aggressor here. He wants to try and punish that aggression, but Misha is not taking the bait. He's going to play slow. He's going to wait for Aztec Wolf to come to him. He wants to play his own game. Aztec Wolf going for these projectiles, though.
Of course, Little Mac's main weakness is his aerial mobility. Aztec Wolf deciding to just stick to these platforms, playing to win. You have to respect it, especially when it's such a strong option in the matchup. And he's going to find the sweet spot to kill him, even things straight back up. But now we're back into this Final Destination-esque transformation of Town and City, where Misha can shine, and we're going to have to see if he's able to get anything from it. But Aztec Wolf not letting it happen yet.
Yeah, that is the thing about Town and City. As you well know, the advantages change throughout the match with the platforms, and the platforms are going to, I think they are going to heavily favor Greninja here, especially since you talked about the aerial mobility is probably Little Mac's biggest weakness. Now he's trying to get back from the stage. His recovery not that good, but he's able to get back up this time. He
using
is
a KO punch to recover there, actually, I'm pretty sure. I think it was off screen, but he definitely used it to get that little bit of momentum. Very smart, very aware from Misha. And a little bit ironically, in this matchup, Greninja is also a character very much known for liking Final Destination, these flat stages without platforms. So it's a weird case where you like the stage almost as much as Little Mac does. But Misha finding that forward smash, getting that kill, means even though despite the tier difference, he's going to keep the advantage here and have this chance to rack on even more XP. Already 32 on Aztec Wolf.
Yeah, but Misha is such high percent. All we need is one good connect from Aztec Wolf, and he can even up the stocks. But the thing is, Misha's already gotten so much damage. Look at this, 50% built up. And again,
back to the platforms. This is what you sign up for when you play Little Mac, right? You want this like high octane, high action character, but sometimes the match ends up looking like this, where one player just has their advantage and you can't do much about it. You just have to wait for that advantage to go away. One of the advantages of Town and Cities here is that those platforms do eventually leave. They can't stay there forever. And the KO punch will close out game one. A 2-stock for a Little Mac? That's crazy as we get ready to go into picks and bans again for game 2 here.
Yeah, that's definitely not the result I expected when I saw Little Mac and Greninja on the screen. Misha, though, is going to be feeling very happy with himself after that one. And we'll have to see. I mean, what do you think Greninja has to do differently here for this second match to try and turn it around?
I think we just need more solid spacing tools coming out from him. Some of the low charge shurikens, Mac really likes to run into your face. And we saw Aztec Wolf charging up some of those shurikens, but that just gives Mac time to react. You want to just tap it. Use like a Falco laser to get that chip damage in on your opponent and disrupt their game plan. That and spaced back airs are really effective. It's the best disjointed hitbox that Greninja is going to be able to have. And it's going to help you with that longer range spacing game to just really control when the Little Mac is allowed to approach you. And if you just put those into your play, the Little Mac should struggle a lot more to find kills.
And we shall see. Aztec Wolf trying to figure out his bans right now.
Yeah, Misha figuring out the bans. Aztec Wolf, of course, going to be picking because he lost. That is another disadvantage of Little Mac, right? Is you have these stages like Town and City, like Final Destination that you do well on. But if you win game 1, it then goes to game 2 for your opponent to counterpick the stage, and you're guaranteed going to be going to a stage that's much worse for you. Probably Battlefield here, as we see Mario is the new pick for Aztec Wolf. Little Mac, a character that struggles on Battlefield with all of these platforms to play against him on. And Mario, one of the best characters in the game. Oh.
Misha actually looks like he's going to change up his pick as well. That's something I didn't expect. Usually when you see... Well, actually, I guess that makes sense. Little Mac being such a niche pick... No, he is going to stick. He is going to stick with it.
I think
looked like he was a little indecisive.
To Battlefield, yeah.
Misha would be switching to a secondary, seeing that Mario pick. So my next question is, how does Mario change this matchup for Aztec?
Yeah, the matchup definitely plays out pretty similarly. It's still just like every character playing against Little Mac looks the same, right? Little Mac's game plan is so simple that when you're playing against it, your game plan is almost equally simple. But Mario in the matchup, especially on Battlefield, enables a lot of ladder combos that really abuse Mac's lack of mobility. However, there might be some discomfort. I don't know how much Aztec Wolf plays Mario here, but just falling past the ledge, not finding the openings he's looking for are very unfortunate, and it's going to mean a stock lead to Misha very early on.
Yeah, that was a very tough mistake for Aztec Wolf, as he just wasn't on time with the recovery, and oh my goodness, Misha pushing him all the way out. He's only taken 30% damage, and he's already pushed Aztec Wolf to the last stock. Now we'll see, can Aztec Wolf start fighting back? He's got to take a stock quickly here, taking very little damage in the process.
Really good down smash read, but it's a little too late there, as the percent's just not there to look for the kill. And now we see Aztec off stage again. Misha going for the cheeky edge guard on Little Mac. Not going to find it, but he's so dominant. He's so in control here. It's going to be really rough for Aztec Wolf to make a comeback, and there's the side B to close it out. A really clean, really quick 2-0 for Misha.
Yeah, and I mean, he just played that really well. Aztec Wolf, he did a good job of trying to play around this Little Mac pick, trying to do, as you mentioned, the things that players just generally have to do in those situations. But unfortunately, Misha taking the victory. Unfortunately, Aztec Wolf could not put it together there.
So we're calling in Misha. Misha declining the interview. Unfortunately, no microphone. Would have loved to hear what they had to say about this matchup. A very interesting character, but lacking the interview. We are going to thank our sponsors real quick once again. Hercules Tires. Hercules Tires are meant to dig dirt, sling mud, and pound pavement to get you safely to your destination. See what tires are right for you by visiting HerculesTires.com. Hercules Tires, the official tire of America East. Ride on your strength. And of course, no break between the previous match and this one, but this time we are going to throw it to a quick break while we get the next match set up. So stay tuned.
It's important anywhere to spread respect, no matter where you're from. I mean, this is a safe place and you can be yourself.
Nobody has to not be who they are. You can be who you are, whether it's gay, straight.
It's about race, it's about religion and all that.
We all need to respect each other. We're all humans.
Love each other, be kind to each other, care about your neighbors.
You can learn so much, about yourself when you're with somebody else that's not like you and a little bit different.
My anxiety kind of spiked through the roof, and I started having depressive symptoms, and it got to the point where I couldn't function anymore.
We've been really privileged to have some courageous student athletes, but also invested administrators and coaches.
It's okay to be sad. It's okay to have anxiety.
There's nothing more important than the health and safety of our student athletes, and I think the mental health initiative is one that we're going to continue to build on and make a difference in all of our student athletes' lives across the league.
The world needs innovators, big thinkers, to build better batteries and expand our knowledge of the human brain. Cutting-edge problem solvers who can code, solve ancient puzzles, and design really cool robots. Leaders in their professions who will use their knowledge and experience to improve life across the globe. That's where Binghamton comes in.
There is a greater strength in you.
A strength you may not see in yourself. But here, you are challenged and pushed and guided and encouraged and motivated and inspired
and propelled and excited and driven to succeed until you find it. That's the University of Hartford.
Your adventure at UMaine starts here.
Set your course by the stars, not the light of other ships.
I will chart my course with the world's largest 3D printer.
My journey strengthens my mind and my body.
Every adventure needs a co-pilot.
Today I will create my own hurricane.
My business adventure begins here.
My journey will save your life.
You can experience the entire world right here.
Here at Stony Brook, the faculty treat students more like professionals.
Stony Brook helped me go further faster because I was able to get my bachelor's and master's in 5 years, and that helped me land my dream job.
There is that something for you out there if you're willing to go and find it. Coming together and feeling that sense of school spirit, that is one of my favorite experiences.
From the moment you step into Stony Brook's door, they are already encouraging you to do research and meet with professors. There's more we can accomplish together than we can apart.
At the University at Albany, we see greatness in you. There's passion and purpose, a fierce curiosity, ready to blaze big ideas and tackle the tough questions. We see grit, drive, determination. The University at Albany is home for dreamers and achievers just like you. The world needs greatness, and you are one of the greats.
There's a whole lot of different opportunities out there. Don't fear to fail. And you learn from your experiences. Then you learn how to become the best version of you, and you learn what you really like. You're the one who decides your fate. Just stay focused.
At the University of New Hampshire, we live every day on the edge of a new possibility. We see beyond obstacles, we embrace challenges, and discover new ways forward. We do some of the world's most ambitious research. We're keepers of a spirited community built on collaboration and inspiration. Our goal isn't to make headlines, it's to make change. Join us here at UNH, the state's flagship research university.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back. We are still powering our way through this bracket. We're getting underway with a match from round 3. This time it's going to be Enigma from UMBC facing off against J-List from the University of Albany.
Yeah, we got an interesting matchup here. Albany, a little bit of a reprieve from the UMBC domination so far. They must have like half the representatives in this bracket or something. It's crazy. As we get into this round of 16, players just looking to get ready a little bit, start whenever. We have, Enigma representing UMBC up against J-List for Albany, a young Link and a Pokemon trainer. Now, young Link, at the start of this game, everyone thought this character was kind of crazy. And over time, people's opinions of him have fallen off a little bit, but they definitely still respect him as being a really powerful, solid character. And of course, Pokemon trainer. We all know how successful players like Tweak have been with this character. So
yeah,
Pokemon
Trainer is probably one of the characters that I know best. He's not my main, but one of the players that I play with a lot is PT main. And definitely something that we want to see Squirtle getting these early damage, just trying to build up to like 80, 90 on this young Link. But J-List right now is actually making this game his, getting a lot of early damage onto this Squirtle and may force the Ivysaur out a little bit early.
Yeah, Squirtle, very light, very killable. So once you start getting to the 60% range, you definitely want to go on the Ivysaur. And really clean movement from Jayless here, weaving around those attempts at openings from Squirtle. Outmaneuvering the most maneuverable Pokemon is very difficult, but he made it work. And now this Ivysaur with those bigger hitboxes is getting some punishes, eating up the percent, almost dead even here, as we see a little bit of a ledge trap continue to happen here.
Yeah, Enigma bringing out the Charizard, gets the grab. Oh, that was almost finished, and there it is. The DI can't save him that time.
Yeah, really interesting that he had the platform to get the throw, almost got the kill off of it, but on the way back down, he gets the back and closes up the stock, and now 108%, sitting fairly pretty on this Charizard, eating some more projectile damage. Getting into kill percent now, he's gonna have to get some extra credit here to make this lead really work for him. But Jayless probably just gonna be able to close out the stock very soon instead, keeping disadvantage on Enigma, and he's gonna close it out. Basically back to dead even.
Yeah, I mean, that was a good start from Enigma to get the finisher onto Jayless, but on that second stock, he couldn't really do any kind of damage. Only 20% built up before he eventually lost that stock of his own. So now we're back to the Squirtle play, and earlier we saw Jayless completely destroying the Squirtle, and Enigma actually going to go to Ivysaur early on.
Yeah, so far we've seen Ivysaur be the most successful Pokemon. That's where he got most of the mileage on that first stock from, and it looks like we're probably going to see a repeat of that here as he goes to duke it out in the neutral here, but Jayless getting the advantage. But now there was a reversal, and he's the one at the ledge. Neither player really hitting their ledge traps, just getting back to center stage for free whenever they want.
Yeah, and of course, Ivysaur just has such great aerial mobility, you know, and we'll see how this goes going forward as Jayless looking for some opportunities.
Yeah, back on the Charizard here, getting that kill power out, looking to make it happen. Oh, getting forced onto the Squirtle, he's going to get off of that very quickly. Of course, the down B giving that invulnerability, but when you have to swap the Charizard on the Squirtle at 100%, it's not what you love to see, and a really clean forward air will even up the stock count here. And with only 100% on Jayless, he's got a little bit more mileage before he's really worried of dying, and after that combo, he's going to get his full mileage out of it.
Yeah, definitely looking for it right now. We'll see on the last stock, though, is this Pokemon trainer Enigma going to the Charizard now, looking to get the finish.
Really clean dodge on that up smash, going to hold on to the stock at 88%. How did that Flare Blitz not kill? What did it hit? Anyway, 150% with Rage, the forward air barely not going to kill, but 136% on Enigma, a full stock down. No comeback's going to happen. It's just a matter of time here until Jayless secures the kill. Not quite able to make it back, but just any solid hit will finish it, close it out. Not able to get the 2 stock, but still most likely able to make it happen. It would have to be a miracle comeback for Enigma.
Yeah, well, but we've seen crazier things, and if anyone could do it, it could be this Charizard
like
pick. Charizard's able to build up so much damage so easily, and he gets early kill percents as well, and there it is. You were so sure that he was going to close that one out, but incredible play right there for Enigma to take game 1.
Oh, Jayless was playing so well, but he goes a little too deep for one edge guard, dies, doesn't make it back, and then he just plays too fast and throws it all away to an incredible read at the ledge from Enigma. I said the ledge traps weren't connecting. I said the players were getting back to center stage for free, but when it mattered, he gets the read on the option and gets back.
Yeah, just absolutely incredible stuff right there, and we'll see how we can make some how they can make some changes going into game 2. I saw Jayless playing incredibly well against the Squirtle, but Bulbasaur, I'm going to say Bulbasaur a lot. Ivysaur with that incredible aerial mobility, getting an advantage over the young Link.
Yeah, no, just that looked so completely in Jayless's control the entire time. And then just one solid read with Rage was enough to turn it around in Enigma's favor. Even going into the next game here, I expect it to look a lot more like how I thought that was going to end, right? I feel like unless we really see that level of play the entire time from Enigma, it's going to look like the J-List show for a long time. I said it was a miracle comeback, and I'm not confident that miracles are going to happen twice, but that is a lot of momentum and a lot of confidence going to Enigma. So we might be able to translate that into more pressure and really put J-List on the back foot going into game 2.
Yeah, and we'll have to see if they can make those changes. What do you think that the map bans will look like for these two?
The map bans, it's going to be bans coming out from Enigma, from the Pokemon trainer, and then a pick for J-List. So I really don't know. The thing about Pokemon trainer is that they're so versatile and able to do so many things because of the utility of having 3 different characters to play as, that it's really hard to say, like, I like this stage, I don't like this stage. So you mostly just want to look at your opponent and say, I'm against a Young Link. Where do they like to go? Well, Young Link likes bigger stages where he has more room to abuse his mobility and more room to use his projectiles. So I probably want to ban something like Pokemon Stadium, and I probably want to ban something like Kalos. And then I go to maybe Battlefield or Yoshi's Story or some other place where I can get solid combos on him.
Well, you're going to be a little disappointed in Enigma here.
All
right. He banned Final Destination and Kalos, so he did take one of yours, but he left Pokemon Stadium 2 there, and J-List wants to go back there. However, we did see Enigma taking game 1 on Pokemon Stadium 2, so we'll see J-List again just bullying this Squirtle from Enigma. Enigma on Squirtle has not been able to get anything done.
Yeah, if you win game 1, I mean, you're typically not too unhappy going back to the same stage. However, I do think this stage favors Young Link in the matchup, and maybe it should be banned, but if Enigma wins, it doesn't really matter, right? So we'll see what happens. There is some ruling about Dave's stupid rule, so maybe this is a little bit of a gentleman's, going back to the stage you won on already. Oh wait, no, it's J-List's pick. He's allowed to run it back, yeah. So no problems there. As this match, very even out of the gate. Only 50%, but at kill percent, it's not that big of a deficit. As both players look for these solid blows and start looking for kills very soon here. Enigma not getting glitch trap that time. J-List playing a little bit slower, maybe a little bit more cautious after how the last game ended.
Yeah, definitely trying to play it a little bit slower here, seeing if he can force some mistakes. But Enigma so far has just looked so good in this match.
Yeah, Enigma looking a lot cleaner here. Still down in percent, but the big flare blitz, the hard read Enigma, that is where he has shined from everything we've seen so far. He hasn't had the better neutral, but when the chips are down and you need to get that hard read for the kill, that's where we've seen Enigma get it, and it pays off, evening up the count, resetting back to 0-0, but the opening combos still going in J-List's favor, like we keep seeing again and again.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, we go to the even in Enigma on this Squirtle, 50% built up, and keep on going for this Young Link pick, and now he's going to go to the Ivysaur. He stayed on it a lot longer that time than I was expecting him to. Looking for these aerials plays, gets the grab, gets the up air, looking for more, but still now the Ivysaur is really coming in, and this is the thing for J-List. He's been able to destroy that Squirtle, but once Ivysaur comes out, it seems like he's the one who's really getting taken down. Yeah, we've always seen these stocks start very much in J-List's favor, and then Enigma slowly runs it back until they start looking a lot more even, and he just makes the comeback happen. No punish on that random up B there, but it's a big, scary ledge trap here. J-List is able to make it back, and now it's Enigma stuck to the ledge. He's just going to get back for free, too. And both players solid in kill percent. It's going to be J-List finding the first hit, and we have to see what extra credit he can build up, because we've all seen Enigma running it back on this last stock. Yeah, we'll have to see how this is going to play out. Enigma just switching off the Squirtle as soon as he gets an opportunity. He did not want to be caught in that matchup. Now on the Ivysaur, even Ivysaur does have a lot of kill options at this range. All that happens is he has to get a hit onto Jayless, but Jayless with a grab, and now Enigma forced onto the Charizard again to try and finish this one out.
Yeah, Enigma really wanting to get this kill on this Charizard, but that big body at low percent means he's going to be combo food for Jayless's Youngling. He does find the kill, but already at 74%, he would need to be another run back like last game, or else Jayless is going to run away with it. But of course, clearly it is possible.
Yeah, he's going to go for the Ivysaur again, trying to build up as much damage as possible. I will say he's done a good job of adapting. The Squirtle's not working. He's going to the Ivysaur, and he's getting the same damage that he needs to get. But now Jayless, Jayless with a chance at a killer blow right there. And in dangerous territory is Enigma right now. We might see him going to the Charizard soon, but he hasn't built up a lot of damage onto this Youngling.
Yeah, Jayless getting kind of desperate, throwing out a lot of punishable kill options, and he has been getting punished for it. Slowly, the percent is getting more and more even for Enigma, but if Enigma makes one big mistake right now, he can die for it. So he has to be incredibly careful as he tries to make the run back happen. No kill confirmed for Jayless there, and it's so scary. But big disadvantage, and the down air evens it up 1-1. Jayless running it back, but he has to be scared going into game 3.
Yeah, but so far, this is an incredible match for us to watch. Both players playing it very close, very competitive. We saw both of those first two games coming down to the last stock. Enigma on the first one, of course, getting that incredible comeback. And then this time, though, Jayless is able to finish it out. So don't worry, ladies and gentlemen, we'll be coming with the third part of this match. I know you can't wait for it because I can't wait for it. This has been a fun one to watch.
Yeah, first game 3 of the day. We're like, this is the 5th match, I believe, and all the other ones have been 2-0s. So this is a nice change of pace, adding a little bit more to the stakes, a little bit more is involved. Definitely the most even matchup we've had so far.
We're actually going to see Enigma is going to be switching off the Pokemon Trainer. We'll see what he's planning to switch to.
Well, I think he's just switching stages. It's online, so you have to get out of the match to go switch your stage. So I think that's just what's happening. His Pokemon Trainer seems very solid. I doubt he'd go off it. I don't think that's the problem in the matchup here. And it looks like the bans are coming through. Going to be a ban on Lilat and a ban on Battlefield. Enigma selecting Smashville for the final game. And I guess you were right. It was Enigma switching off the Pokemon Trainer, going to the 4th Pokemon in his arsenal, I guess, with Pikachu. A very, very deadly high-tier character. Incredibly quick, great combos, but he does struggle a little bit in finding those kills. He has the solid kill power, but it's all from setups. He doesn't have any good options to just throw out to look for the kill weapon.
Yeah, I mean, I'm also kind of curious. I don't know how this Pikachu really changes the matchup, but obviously Enigma feels like the Pokemon Trainer wasn't really working for him.
The Pikachu's a lot smaller, a lot more mobile than maybe the Ivysaur or the Charizard would be. So Enigma probably felt like he was getting punished too hard for being stuck on that big body character, and he wanted to play somebody who falls prey to those setups a little bit less. So he just switches onto his character. Not to mention a lot more combo power, and we've seen Enigma here already on this first stock, hitting these up air and neutral air swings to rack up percent and keep things very even.
Yeah, both characters on high percent now. Enigma maybe looking for the kill blow on that down B, doesn't quite land it. Now both players just on a neutral setup now. Ooh, a nice combo from Enigma.
Yeah, the down smash not killing, but the forward smash will do it. Pikachu forward smash is one of the deceptively best moves in the game. It doesn't look that good, but just It's so strong and it lasts for so long that it's really easy to fall prey to, just like you saw Jayless did there. And now, 101% on Enigma, with a chance to rack up extra credit on Pikachu, who is such a good character at comboing opponents, means this is a really big opportunity for Enigma in Game 3.
Yeah, and we'll have to see. It is a big opportunity indeed. He's still on high percent here, but he still has a stock lead, and he's actually starting to build some up onto Jayless, coming back the other way. And he's just trying to punish him out, but Jayless finally finds an opening there to finish it, even up the stocks. But like I said, Enigma built up a lot of damage. We could be seeing him taking another stock off Jayless here shortly.
Yeah, really big ledge trap scenario. A punishable up B, gonna go into the down smash. It's not gonna kill, but it's gonna send Jayless back off stage for yet another ledge trap. And Enigma is not dropping it. He's keeping up the pressure, 120% on Jayless. He is in kill percent, but a little bit of a combo opening for Jayless here in return.
Yeah, we're seeing Enigma right now just trying to space with these projectiles, and it's been pretty effective. But Jayless doing a little bit of the same, and they're finding an opening of his own. He's looking to ledge trap.
Jayless finding the stock first with that hard move forward smash. A huge opening. The momentum reversal is going to be critical for Jayless here. Now it's him racking up the extra credit, building the lead, trying to close it out.
Oh, Enigma almost getting a finisher there. Jayless now trying to get back to the stage. Let's see, can Enigma get the finisher and even up the stocks here without taking too much damage?
And Enigma really fishing for these hard kill options. We see a lot of up smashes and a lot of forward smashes coming out. But I said it before, Pikachu is not a character that gets mileage off of just throwing out kill and options and praying. He needs to get those down tilt jab locks. He needs to get these drag down smashes, the up throw on down Bs. He has setups to get his kills. And when you aren't finding them, this happens. Your opponent breaks the ones through, and it has to be a dash attack to take the kill. But already, Enigma is at 97. He is already in Jayless's kill percent when Jayless is just starting a fresh stock.
Yeah, Enigma, I mean, he took a risk going for this Pikachu play, taking away from that Pokemon trainer, and so far it's really not working out for him. However, we did see him make an amazing comeback in Game 1. I'm not going to count him out.
That's going to do it. The up smash on the edge of the DI, on the edge of killing. Jayless will find it. He will take it 2-1, and we're going to call him in for an interview in just a second to talk about that incredibly tense match we just saw.
Yeah, we're looking forward to getting him in here soon. Ask him a couple questions just to figure out where his mind was at and how he was really kind of adjusting to approach those different setups that we saw Enigma going for.
Oh, yeah, no. Playing against Pokemon Trainer has to feel so weird because it's like you're playing against 3 characters sometimes. And then when Game 3, your opponent switches and pulls out the Pikachu and there's just a 4th character you have to adapt to and you have to deal with, it gets really mentally taxing. And Jayless able to make it work, able to pull out the victory, and able to move on. So we're just going to pull him in real quick and ask him how he feels about it. Hello, Jayless. How are you feeling?
Hey, I'm feeling good. How are you?
Doing good. You just played a pretty tense match. Did you feel like going into Game 3 when you saw the character switch that it was a good thing, or that you were going to see something new getting pulled out from Enigma and he might run it back on you?
Well, Pikachu isn't Young Link's best matchup, but he is pretty light. And since he went to Smashville, I feel like I'll have a good time getting him off the stage since he is such a light character.
Yeah, we definitely saw that coming out from you. How do you feel about the matchup against Pokemon Trainer, though?
The first round, I feel like I should have won that first game, man. But
yeah, that was tragic for you, unfortunately, but you made it happen.
Yeah, I just had it in my mind to come back, and that's what I did, man. I just came here to compete today.
All right, well, playing against basically 4 different characters means a spicy matchup for you. Are you feeling confident moving forward, walking away, clutching out the victory, or are you feeling a little tense that things are starting to get close for you?
playing Pokemon Trainer, it is kind of like playing 3 different matchups. Squirtle has, amazing frame data, probably some of the best frame data in the whole game. And Charizard and Ivysaur have their own little advantages, but I'm feeling pretty confident moving forward. I came here to compete today, and that's what I want to do. I want to get the win for today.
Great. Well, I don't have any more questions for you. Any shout outs, any comments you want to make before we throw it out?
Yeah, I want to shout out the whole Albany team. Shout out my little brother Jonah. Shout out Junie, Jordan, Sav, Niles. Thanks for supporting me, everyone. All
right, great. Well, we were glad to have you here. I'm very excited to see your games going forward. If they're as entertaining as this one, it's going to be a great broadcast for us. So good luck to you going on in the bracket. Hopefully make it pretty far.
Thank you.
As always, this broadcast is brought to you in part by Canon. With a powerful lineup of streaming-capable 4K camcorders, Canon provides professional-grade solutions for your streaming video needs. To learn more, please visit usa.canon.com/pro-video. And we're going to throw it to a real quick break here. The players almost ready to start up the next match.
At the University of New Hampshire, we live every day on the edge of a new possibility. We see beyond obstacles. We embrace challenges and discover new ways forward. We do some of the world's most ambitious research. We're keepers of a spirited community built on collaboration and inspiration. Our goal isn't...
So there's some
power isn't born. It's built over time.
That we're supposed to
For over 65 years, Hercules Tires has been providing the muscle to move more drivers. Whatever the vehicle, whatever the terrain. And we back it with a powerful protection plan. So wherever the road or the trail takes you, we have the selection, value, and strength to get you there. Hercules Tires. Ride on our strength.
It's important anywhere to spread respect, no matter where you're from. I mean, this is a safe place and you can be yourself.
Nobody has to not be who they are. You can be who you are, whether it's gay, straight.
It's about race, it's about religion and all that.
We all need to respect each other. We're all humans.
Love each other, be kind to each other, care about your neighbors.
You can learn so much, about yourself when you're with somebody else that's not like you and a little bit different.
My anxiety kind of spiked through the roof, and I started having depressive symptoms, and it got to the point where I couldn't function anymore.
We've been really privileged to have some courageous student athletes, but also invested administrators and coaches.
It's okay to be sad. It's okay to have anxiety.
There's nothing more important than the health and safety of our student athletes, and I think the mental health initiative is one that we're going to continue to build on and make a difference in all of our student athletes' lives across the league.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back. This will be the last match we broadcast from round 3 before we move on to the quarterfinals. And this one is going to be between Kane from UMBC and Eugen from the University of Vermont. And this one should be a good.
Yeah, we're getting higher into the bracket. The matches are getting closer. The players are getting better. They're getting warmed up. They're ready. And we're going to be getting into it. Zero Suit Samus versus Roy. A very explosive matchup here.
Yeah, definitely should be interesting to see how this works out. Starting on Pokemon Stadium 2, of course. So yeah, as you mentioned, explosive. Both these characters like to be very aggressive, and we see Eugen getting some early damage on this Zero Suit.
Yeah, Eugen going in. You can actually get in combo here. It's Eugen as the Roy here under the tag Raiden, and Gaito is Kane. So Kane getting that very early kill confirm, a very early stock lead for him, and very little percent put on him in response from Eugen here. So commanding lead at the game.
Yeah, that is definitely some good stuff. That's what Kane wanted to get started off here. Eugen trying to fight back, but really struggling to get damage onto the Samus so far.
Yeah, Kane just keeping up the pressure here. Eugen not able to find the hits. Eugen playing almost like a Lucina here. A lot of spaced aerials and not a whole lot of approaching. As Roy, you really need to be going in and getting these sweet spots. But when your opponent is the Zero Suit Samus, is so mobile, it can be very fine. It can be very hard to find those hits and those openings that you need to make it happen.
Yeah, I was actually going to say, I feel like a Lucina would be a little bit of a better fit for this matchup. We may actually, there's always going to be the opportunity for a character swap coming through, but who knows? Right now...
Oh, that's not going to kill, but it's going to be close. And it's going to mean that the next big hit might do it.
Yeah, just barely getting the DI there, but...
It's
oh,
stale,
and again going to survive.
Oh, third time's the charm. It's not stale enough, I guess. And nope. That was so close to being a monster F smash. Shut me up, but very fortunately, Kane knows his spacing a little better than I do, and he rolls behind it to safety. And now it's 3 stocks to 1 in Kane's favor. Eugen kind of getting run over. Just relentless pressure from Kane has not given Eugen any time to breathe whatsoever.
Yeah, Eugen's really been struggling. Down to his last stock, and he...
Kill screen baiting me, but Eugen kind of survived a little longer.
He's just barely being able to survive these hits, but still not being able to strike back. Finally going to get a kill blow, but he still has 2 more stocks to burn through if he wants to win this one.
Yeah, the forward tilt closing out the stock, but the roll behind side B not quite going to get it once again. The kill screen baiting us a little bit too hard, but at 148, the back air is going to steal it out. Finally, a JV3 for Kane. Very clean, very well played.
Yeah, just really strong stuff from this Zero Suit Samus, and I am going to be wondering if we'll see Eugen coming out with a player swap in Game 2. Maybe we'll try and stay on the Roy. I guess I would ask you this question. Do you think it would be better if he tries to stay on the Roy? If he does, how would he change his playstyle? Or would you look forward to seeing him maybe swap?
I don't think Roy is necessarily the problem. In a matchup like this, we could have seen you be better and just run Kane instead. It's a very one-sided matchup where both players just want to apply maximum pressure. Whoever player is on the butt is typically just going to stay there the entire time and look really lost in openings. So it looked very bad for Eugen, but I don't think Roy was the problem. I just think he needs to mitigate some of Kane's pressure, find some more openings for himself, and really just apply that counter pressure, get these punishes when Kane does miss, and Eugen can definitely turn this around.
Yeah, we are actually going to be seeing Eugen switching characters. The question is, who will he be switching to? Looks like going for the snake. And they're going to stay on Pokemon Stadium 2. How does the snake change this match?
Snake is the polar opposite character compared to Roy. Snake wants to throw projectiles and slow the game down as much as possible, which definitely fits a little bit more in how we saw Yugen playing at that first matchup on the Roy. But with the amount of relentless pressure we were able to see Kane rack up in Game 1, I wouldn't be too surprised if he was able to get past the Snake's defenses. However, Yugen already performing much better early on in his first stop.
Yeah, but honestly, I'm not sure why Yugen wanted to return to Pokemon Stadium 2. I feel like a bigger stage would probably be better for Snake to try and slow things down and keep the spacing going.
The Pokemon Stadium 2 is the biggest stage in the legal game, in the legal tournament stuff.
Must be some optical illusions here.
Yeah.
I mean,
No,
I thought I don't know what I was thinking. I thought that maybe Lilat was bigger. I don't know.
Lilat's small, yeah. It happens. But no, yeah, Pokemon Stadium 2, a very big stage, very good for Snake. It gives him so much room to plant the C4, to throw the grenades. And the boost kick not quite going to close out the stock. But already, this looks so much more even. I think when last game ended, there was Kane got a JV3, right? So this first stock already putting Kane to 30 to this much percent, very good. Snake, a hard character to kill. You can holding onto his stock for a long time. 105% on Kane. One solid throw combo, one solid up smash will even things up immediately. And we see just the pressure is being handled so much better when you have this type of character much better equipped to handle it.
Yeah, I almost feel like this being a blind pick, Yugen probably felt like Roy was a good generalist pick for him, but coming out with the Zero Suit Samus matchup, it just seemed like he wasn't prepared to fight that. And obviously he feels much more confident on this Snake as now he's even up the stock.
Yeah, for sure. This Snake definitely looks practiced. This doesn't seem like a desperate counter pick. This seems like a character he has prepared and he just didn't want to put it out in Game 1.
Yeah, and that honestly makes sense. I feel like Snake is a little bit more of a niche pick, especially for somebody who has multiple picks they're comfortable on, like Yugen clearly is. You know, you'd want to go with a safer option in a blind pick format. But now this is his advantage here. He's just taking so much damage on the second stock, though. We've seen some great adjustments from Kane.
Yeah, that boost kick is going to take the stock, and now a full stock lead for Kane. We say Kane looking a lot better this game. However, when you're getting JV lead, you can look better and still be losing, unfortunately. And that's exactly what's happening to Yugen here. Kane just running away with the lead a little bit. Gonna look for these combos, rack up the percent, and ZSS definitely does not lack the kill power to close out games. A little bit of an unfortunate technical flub there, but still in the lead. Despite all of that, Kane still has the percent lead on this final stock here.
Yeah, but that actually could prove to be a costly error now on just one stock. All we need is some nice plays from Yugen on this Snake to try and bring things back, but so far Kane is not letting up the pressure, still going for these successful plays, avoiding the C4, trying to avoid these projectiles. Is going to take a little bit of damage, but in the end, putting so much onto the Snake pick. Oh my goodness, look at this combo!
Kills! Oh my, that was such a late nair to punish the Paralyzer. I really thought he dropped the punish, but he finds the nair and he finds the dash forward up B, and it's just in the perfect spacing to barely kill and close it out and secure himself the 2-0 despite the SD.
Yeah, really incredible stuff there from Kane. Both players having some good sportsmanship here. Kane really liked that Snake pick. But we actually see Yugen saying Yugen doesn't really have a lot of experience in the Zero Suit Samus matchup.
Yeah,
so
well,
I think that kind of explains.
It explains a bit, but that's part of the game, right? Part of the game is being able to have that broad matchup experience. And when you go in, ZSS is not an uncommon character. So if you just didn't get the practice, that's still on you, and it's great for Kane. He takes those all day. So we're just going to call him in a second here. Bring him in for the interview.
Yeah. Welcome,
Hello.
Kane from UMBC. How's it going?
Doing pretty good. How about you?
Well, we enjoyed that matchup. I'm wondering how did you feel when Yugen comes out with the snake on the second game? Obviously, it seemed like it tripped you up a little bit, but you were able to make some adjustments.
When I saw the snake, not gonna lie, I was kind of happy. Because I used to main that character back in the day, so playing against them is always kind of fun. When it comes to like nades and all that, I like trading with nades. Not most people do, but like I'm willing to take the risk to take the damage as long as I get some damage off myself. So I was pretty happy with it.
Yeah, well, it certainly paid off for you there.
Yep.
So you got a pretty clean 2-0, right? You had a JV3 first game. Does that make you more confident going forward into top 8 here?
Is it top 8 now?
Yeah, it is.
Oh, cool. So yeah, I guess so. I know my next match is versus a Young Link, if I recall correctly. And I get to play against a pretty good Young Link all the time named Wormy from the Texas region. So this ought to be fun to see how I can test my matchup knowledge there.
Yeah, Young Link. A very interesting character. A lot of fast-paced stuff, but also with those projectiles to back it up. Not too unlike ZSS in a way. So it's an interesting matchup, and I'm excited to see how it pans out for you.
Yep, both characters like to stay back, try to get a few hits here and there with some disjoints and projectiles, and then rush in when they get an opening. So it ought to be a fun match.
Yeah, well, good luck in that match, and good luck going forward in the rest of the tournament, dude.
Thank you very much.
Any shout outs or comments you want to make? Because I think we're out of questions, but
yeah, I'll give some shout outs to my bud Disgaea, who's also in here, who's helping me warm up.
Great. Yeah, we've seen a lot of UMBC players in this tournament. I think you guys are definitely the majority. So you guys are representing. Good stuff.
Yeah, that's our goal, just to show off and try to do our best.
All right, well, peace, dude. Good luck moving forward.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, so, and we want to thank Kane again for that interview, and I want to remind everybody out there, this interview was brought to you by 49 Degrees. 49 Degrees is a proud supporter of the America East Conference. As the leading provider of environmental graphics and wayfinding in the collegiate industry, we are here for you. 49's team works to deliver experiences that maximize brand potential. When we come back, we'll be starting the quarterfinal matches for the America East Super Smash Bros. Ultimate Tournament, and you won't want to miss it. Make sure you stay tuned. We'll be right back.
It's important anywhere to spread respect, no matter where you're from. I mean, this is a safe place and you can be yourself.
Nobody has to not be who they are. You can be who you are, whether it's gay, straight.
It's about race, it's about religion and all that.
We all need to respect each other. We're all humans.
Love each other, be kind to each other, care about your neighbors.
You can learn so much, about yourself when you're with somebody else that's not like you and a little bit different.
My anxiety kind of spiked through the roof, and I started having depressive symptoms, and it got to the point where I couldn't function anymore.
We've been really privileged to have some courageous student athletes, but also invested administrators and coaches.
It's okay to be sad. It's okay to have anxiety.
There's nothing more important than the health and safety of our student athletes, and I think the mental health initiative is one that we're going to continue to build on and make a difference in all of our student athletes' lives across the league.
The world needs innovators, big thinkers, to build better batteries and expand our knowledge of the human brain. Cutting-edge problem solvers who can code, solve ancient puzzles, and design really cool robots. Leaders in their professions who will use their knowledge and experience to improve life across the globe. That's where Binghamton comes in.
There is a greater strength in you.
A strength you may not see in yourself. But here, you are challenged and pushed and guided and encouraged and motivated and inspired
and propelled and excited and driven to succeed until you find it. That's the University of Hartford.
Your adventure at UMaine starts here.
Set your course by the stars, not the light of other ships.
I will chart my course with the world's largest 3D printer. My journey strengthens my mind and my body.
Every adventure needs a co-pilot.
Today I will create my own hurricane.
My business adventure begins here.
My journey will save your life.
You can experience the entire world right here.
Here at Stony Brook, the faculty treat students more like professionals.
Stony Brook helped me go further faster because I was able to get my bachelor's and master's in 5 years, and that helped me land my dream job.
There is that something for you out there if you're willing to go and find it. Coming together and feeling that sense of school spirit, that is one of my favorite experiences.
From the moment you step into Stony Brook's door, they are already encouraging you to do research and meet with professors. There's more we can accomplish together than we can apart.
At the University at Albany, we see greatness in you. There's passion and purpose, a fierce curiosity, ready to blaze big ideas and tackle the tough questions. We see grit, drive, determination. The University at Albany is home for dreamers and achievers just like you. The world needs greatness, and you are one of the greats.
There's a whole lot of different opportunities out there. Don't fear to fail. And you learn from your experiences. Then you learn how to become the best version of you, and you learn what you really like. You're the one who decides your fate. Just stay focused.
At the University of New Hampshire, we live every day on the edge of a new possibility. We see beyond obstacles, we embrace challenges, and discover new ways forward. We do some of the world's most ambitious research. We're keepers of a spirited community built on collaboration and inspiration. Our goal isn't to make headlines, it's to make change. Join us here at UNH, the state's flagship research university.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the quarterfinals of this America East tournament presented by, I believe it was Hercules Tires. And we've got Misha coming back to the stream. We saw him earlier. He was the Little Mac player from UMBC. He's going to be facing off against Grash, who we haven't seen before. Grash is from Stony Brook University and is going to be playing the Palutena. So this matchup is already getting underway. What are you thinking about this one, Gerbil?
I think it's super Palutena flavored. Palutena has every single thing you want in a character to be able to beat Little Mac, right? You have these disjointed hitboxes, you have these safe defensive options, you have the really solid edge guard tools, but already we see Misha getting out to his early advantage, heading back to stage just fine and racking up percent, almost killing Grash here too. So, you know, when you play Little Mac, you go into games expecting to be at the matchup disadvantage, and given the fact that Misha's made it this far, matchups matter less when Misha's just that good to get these wins on Little Mac here. And it doesn't look like that's changing right now. It's looking very dominant in this first game.
Yeah, I mean, the fact of the matter is, Little Mac, he is a niche pick. We've already been over that. But clearly for Misha to get this deep in the tournament, as you mentioned, he's got to be well practiced on these matchups. There aren't very many matchups that favor him, so really he's going to know the types of things that he has to do. And already, even though he's taken quite a bit of damage from Grash on this Palutena, he's gotten a first stock, and he's in kill range for a second one.
Yeah, Misha really starting to run away with this. The edge guards aren't coming through. Mac's biggest weakness is that he's so edge guardable, so vulnerable off stage, but we never see Misha's opponents really capitalizing that. Misha's just so good at dodging edge guard attempts and getting back to stage very cleanly. And we see him getting the F tilt to punish there. 87% already on Grash's last stock. and Grash is at the full stock deficit here, it's looking very rough. But this is more how I expected the matchup to go. A lot of neutral edge off stage, just zoning and edge guarding Little Mac, but it's just too little too late. Grash is already so far behind that I don't know if he's going to be able to make the comeback before Misha finds any big hit to close it out, almost getting it off of that down smash right there.
Yeah, it's literally going to have to be a kill here soon, and then a 0 to death.
Little Mac here. He counters through the fire, so smart.
And this is what we needed to see from Grash. This is just relentless on this edge guarding. Finally, Misha able to land yet again, but still we see Grash couldn't get the killing blow there, and really he's gonna have to take 2 full stocks without taking a hit, because it's gonna be 1 clean hit for Misha, and that's the end.
Yeah, Misha is easily the best, and the side B to close it out. Misha is easily the best Little Mac I have ever seen at getting back on stage, getting out of those edge guard scenarios. He's just, the character's biggest weakness is just being completely mitigated with how smart Misha is able to play things out, and an incredibly clean game 1 to him.
So my question is, you know, obviously we've seen Misha, he knows how to take advantage of these situations. One thing that you already mentioned was Grash kind of struggling to punish on those disadvantaged situations where Lil Mac is trying to land. In addition to that, do you think there's other changes that Grash can make to try and turn this game to in his favor?
Yeah, against Little Mac, your shield is very powerful. Little Mac has a really bad grab, and he doesn't have good throws to capitalize on it, even when he does get the grab. So there's very little Little Mac can do to punish you for sitting in shield. He has 1 forward smash that will be a shield breaker, but as long as you can read that 1 laggy punishable option, the character is very vulnerable to that. So just more defensive, sitting in shield, waiting for him to run up, hit you with some option, and then grabbing him, putting him in a combo. It's not that hard to punish the Little Mac, but when Misha isn't doing highly punishable options, and when you're not capitalizing on them, it looks very rough.
Yeah, it does look rough indeed. We're going to see Misha banning Smashville in Yoshi's story. Grash, thinking about his picks, he's going to go with Kalos. And how do you feel about this stage pick?
Kalos is like baby FD, right? You got the 2 platforms on the side of the stage, and other than that, it's basically just FD in the entire middle of it. So I think Little Mac is a big fan of it. It's a lot of open places. You can't really platform camp him except at the very edges, and there is the argument that those edge platforms really, really help Palutena. If you just sit up there and make Mac come to you, he's already basically off stage by the time you even hit him as he's approaching. But we see Grash just going for the trades, and not really taking that into advantage.
Yeah, we see him getting some punishes with the aerials as well, starting to build up damage onto Little Mac. But Misha, so good on this matchup, still doing a great job of finding the openings when he can. And you see Grash sitting in the shield there. Misha was going for a bit of shield break, but overall that was something that you mentioned as well that Grash is starting to take advantage of. Now he's going to try and sit on these platforms and try and see if he can't punish Misha a little bit.
Yeah, the problem is when you're in your shield like that and they do the laggy option, you have to have the punish ready. We didn't see enough from Grash. But already this game looking very even, a very close shield hit there. Gonna be spooky for Grash, but he's gonna walk out of it just fine. The one disadvantage of flat stages for Mac is there's no platforms to help him land. And we saw that get abused a little bit at the start, but Misha adapting, playing it really well, and just getting that first stock. It's really incredible to see a Mac doing this well at this level of play right now.
Yeah, we see Grash shielding on his recovery there and getting the grab out of the shield. Still can't get the kill though. Lil Mac is such high percentage here. Oh, and the platforms at the edge helping Misha to land safely, and Grash still struggling to get these edge guards.
Yeah, we haven't seen a single good edge guard done from Grash. Misha has just been so expertly weaving around them, using all of Mac's very limited tools very creatively, and he just runs up and KO punches. And it's going to be a 2-stock lead here for Misha. Incredibly good play from him.
We see a nice back throw from Grash, and he was just thrown too far. Misha was not able to recover that time around. However, still has more than a full stock lead. Grash has his work cut out for him. He is on low enough percent, though, that if he can get something going, there's an opportunity to even up the game here. But no, Misha coming in. Lots of hits there. Bringing them up to 75%. The hard read indeed, as you mentioned. We see Grash getting a back throw off of the recovery. Still can't land, though. Been in a disadvantaged state for so long. Finally going to get on, but Misha going to finish him off.
Darks him out. What a clean up smash. Just weaving in under Grash's movement. Getting the clean hit to close out the stock. Close out the match. A swift 2-0.
Yeah, definitely incredible stuff. We heard from Misha earlier, and we're looking forward to hearing from him again. We're going to look to see if we can get him into the interview room.
No, Misha doesn't have a mic, remember?
That's right.
Yeah.
That's right. Misha was the one that we couldn't hear from before. So unfortunately, we're not going to have an interview this time around. Again, that was Misha taking the match 2-0 and moving on to the semis, representing UMBC. I want to thank our sponsor, Geico. Although we're apart these days, we're sharing more, and Geico's sharing more too with the Geico Give Back, a 15% credit on car and motorcycle policies for both current and new customers that lasts your full policy term. Visit geico.com/giveback for info and eligibility. We'll be back with the second match of the quarterfinals very shortly. Don't go away.
Power isn't born, it's built over time. For over 65 years, Hercules Tires has been providing the muscle to move more drivers. Whatever the vehicle, whatever the terrain, and we back it with a powerful protection plan. So wherever the road or the trail takes you, we have the selection, value, and strength to get you there. Hercules Tires, ride on our strength.
My anxiety kind of like spiked through the roof, and I started having like depressive symptoms, and it got to the point where I couldn't function anymore.
We've been really privileged to have some courageous student athletes, but also invested administrators and coaches.
It's okay to be sad. It's okay to have anxiety.
You know, there's nothing more important than the health and safety of our student athletes, and I think the mental health initiative is one that we're going to continue to build on and, you know, make a difference in all of our student athletes' lives across the league.
It's important anywhere to spread respect, no matter where you're from. I mean, this is a safe place and you can be yourself.
Nobody has to not be who they are. You can be who you are, whether it's gay, straight.
It's about race, it's about religion and all that.
We all need to respect each other. We're all humans.
Love each other, be kind to each other, care about your neighbors.
You can learn so much, about yourself when you're with somebody else that's not like you and a little bit different.
There's a whole lot of different opportunities out there. Don't fear to fail. And you learn from your experiences. Then you learn how to become the best version of you, and you learn what you really like. You're the one who decides your fate. Just stay focused.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome on back to the America East Esports Invitational. My name is Upman, and I'm glad to take you guys through this second game of the quarterfinals between Trusted from UMBC and Disgaea from UMBC. And would you look at that? They're already ready and raring to go. All right, so we haven't seen these two players in bracket just yet, but Toxic Gerbil, this matchup is quite the interesting one.
Yeah, Game & Watch versus Pit. Pit, definitely not the most popular character. Game & Watch has been steadily rising in popularity in this game now, as people have gotten more and more accustomed to how good of a character he is. He was really slept on at the start of the game, but people are really figuring it out.
Right, absolutely. And I mean, these two players, I mean, at least Disgaea in the past couple of months has been making some waves in MDVA. Of course, if you're from MDVA, or specifically if you're from Maryland, he goes to a lot of Xanadu tournaments, so you could see him at some of the grind weeklies, see him at some of the VGBC majors, things like that. So Disgaea, he's always been sort of a notable name from that region, but here's someone that you cannot sleep on. It is my boy, Trusted. I've known this man for what, 2 years now? Something of the sort. And ever since Smash 4, this guy is you know, he's been practicing this Game & Watch matchup because our main TO from New Hampshire, that's where he's mainly from. Our main TO in New Hampshire, and actually like top 5 PR almost all the time, is a Game & Watch main. So he knows this matchup.
A lot of practice for Trusted, man.
Absolutely.
Trusted definitely showing and putting it to good use. Full stock ahead here, almost evening up the percent even, as he really runs away with his lead. Do you know if Game & Watch can bucket Pit's arrows?
Yes.
He can.
Nice. Like absorb it or like reflect?
Like absorb it.
I would think so.
Anyway, another really good kill for Trusted. Already stock and a half ahead. You have to imagine his stock's not going to be lasting too much longer, but even when it's gone, he'll still have a stock lead, which is just a really crazy lead to be at here.
Right. You can kind of see Trusted, you know, kind of getting his way back into this matchup, essentially, because, like, you see his patterns. Off stage, he already knows when a Game & Watch would kind of, you know, would be ready to attack with that back air right off stage. So exactly right there, Trusted already going for the reflect too, knowing that there might be either an up B or an up air, and also Disgaea lining up here. Okay, a down air, not a usual option, but certainly brutal. Spike coming in from Disgaea, now Trusted still on his second stock, dominating Disgaea at the moment, but that side B, a little bit too rough, but here into conversion. Okay, I see you, Trusted.
And still this full stock ahead. Game & Watch already in kill percent. One of the lightest characters in the game too. So this kill is going to be coming, and it's going to be coming strong.
That's it. Wow. A 2-stock for Trusted over a PR player in MDVA. That's kind of crazy. Not going to lie. Trusted going big in this one. And I mean, if you really think about the wider scope of UMBC in this tournament, this is probably their biggest representative walking into this tournament. Although we've seen so much talent come out from this university, Disgaea has to be, you know, number one, at least number one PR'd from that university. I don't really know what it would be, but this guy literally gets like top 70s, top 60s at majors, so it's kind of expected.
Yeah, he's definitely a really solid contender, and it almost just goes to say how good Trusted is that he's able to pull out these solid kills and these solid combos against him. Just really good competition here at the tournament. Everyone keeps one-upping each other. Every time somebody looks good, there's always somebody else who's kind of clapping them. It's been really entertaining to watch so far.
Right.
We're getting into the bans real quick here. Town and Kalos are going to be the bans, and the pick for Disgaea is going to be Final Destination. How do you feel about that stage in this matchup here?
Okay, FD for Game & Watch, it's not going to be bad, especially against a pit. It's going to be a lot harder for this guy to land. Nair is going to be able to connect better. Up air is going to be able to connect better. His up throw up airs are going to be incredibly important. Just down throw combos for Disgaea, period, is going to be incredibly important. And it's almost going to be the same thing for Trusted. Trusted is going to depend a little bit more on offstage play and just neutral play in this one, while Game & Watch is just going to, just find a way to not let this pit land whenever he actually gets the opportunity. But let's see. There you go. Going to try to go Nair into up air.
Yeah,
Trying to even stack up a little bit more, but good reflect.
Yeah. Game & Watch, of course, one of the best characters in the game at sharking landing, so he feels right at home on FD, where there's no platforms to help. It just starts feeling really bad. But Trusted gonna try and make it work for himself, but he is off to an early % deficit.
Ooh, okay, down smash opportunity. Not gonna connect. Trusted running away. In comes an arrow. Just bounces on right in. He actually tried to shield poke with the arrow. That was kind of nuts.
Yeah. And Pit, with all the jumps, makes landing a lot easier in the matchup than it might be for a different character, right? Because you can just keep mixing up your drift, mixing up where you're looking to land, and you have so many opportunities to make it happen.
Right.
Really late stall. I don't know if he's going to be able to make it back, but he knows his character well, and he's able to go deep.
Seems like this guy has figured this out just a teensy tiny bit more, but Trusted still keeping it close. Actually maintaining a lot of distance. Might be, sort of a byproduct of this stage, but Trusted is respecting this guy just a little bit more in this matchup.
Yeah.
Oh, that down smash. Not the sweet spot.
Almost getting a very awkward offstage air dodge, but he does make it back on stage just fine here.
Trusted going for the side B option instead. Back air for Disgaea, just trying to bait out for that back air again. Going pretty deep, but again, Pit. Ooh, Pit gonna be able
for Disgaea. It's so important that Disgaea takes that stock there and can now start trying to rack on more %. He did not want this game to look even on his counter pick. He wants to be ahead. He wants this right now to be happening.
Right, absolutely. So he's back with the side B. Forward throw is gonna kill.
Wow.
Wow.
Maybe some sus DI, I don't know. That should not be killing at that %, I feel like.
Yeah, same here, but it be what it be, my friends. And here comes Disgaea, narrowing into an up air, and then Trusted at the right angle. He's going to be able to reflect, trying to make his way back onto stage. Has to be a tech. No tech from Trusted. Disgaea back in this one, and now Trusted has to go big.
Yeah, a full stock deficit off of that tech stage spike scenario means that Disgaea is going to start running away with it here unless Trusted can make a big comeback. And remember, he did just win last game with a G-Stock, so it's possible. Pit's able to go so deep.
Right.
But the run back's going to be hard.
Well, you could tell what Disgaea was even going for off stage. It wasn't going for a back air or anything of the sort. Man was going for an up B stage spike.
He wanted to end it, yeah.
That was nuts. But that was even nuttier. Trusted again, dragged down there immediately into an up smash. And now he's just trying to find that forward air off stage onto Disgaea. Goes right on in, off the bacon with a side B.
But he's not able to get the punish. He really wants to close out this stock. If he can take with only 44% on his name, it looks very doable for him. But if he gets higher up, it starts looking worse.
Oh, dash attack will do it.
The dash attack does it. Game & Watch, such a light character. And now it's almost even. 65%, not the disadvantage you want to be at, but Trusted with the opportunity to make it happen, and that combo is how it starts. Skype's poking around a little bit, eats a down smash, doesn't roll into the up smash on the tech, very important.
Good spacing for Trusted at least.
And both players, you can feel it, playing a lot slower and a lot more patient here, knowing how much is on the line in this last stock scenario.
No recovery. Gonna go into a dash attack. You have Disgaea all the way off. He did try to bucket. Gonna probably land with down air, and yes, he does. Trusted rolls on back. Even a downer, not going to be able to shield cloak either. That's a fresh shield.
Now Trusted's in kill percent.
What? This guy uppies right into the side B. Are you kidding me? A bomb lands right when Trusted makes his way back. This guy just trying to down smash again, but not to frame against the up B. Trusted has to make it back. Disgaea would have to re-grab, but actually makes it back. Back air at 105. That's going to kill. Trusted has just 2-0'd Disgaea. Wow.
What an insane comeback.
Oh my goodness. So Trusted coming up against one of MDVA's best, UMBC's best, and for a team that we simply haven't seen in bracket this far, he's pulling UML solo all the way into a semi-final spot. That's nuts.
That is so big for Trusted. That game was so close. He was down by so much after that stage, like an entire stock deficit, but he was able to clutch it out and run it back. And we're going to be trying to bring him in for an interview in just a second. And I really want to hear what he has to say about that match, because that was intense.
Right. Yeah, no, there was a lot of conditioning going on, that's for sure. I mean, just the entire time, Trusted maintaining space, not exactly trying to interact with Disgaea, especially with the fact that Disgaea was trying to bait out a lot of throw combos, even dash attack. I mean, that was just good stuff from Trusted. He knew that matchup. I mean, I told you. Shout outs to Mr. Escalator, man. That's that conditioning, and we actually do have Trusted here in the channel. Trusted, it's been a while, my friend. How you feeling?
I'm feeling pretty good. I mean, just beat a Game & Watch on stream, so I mean, he was pretty good, so I can't say it was just like, you know.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. He was a good opponent. I recognized him from like MDVA streams.
Mm-hmm. So in terms of the matchup, I haven't name dropped the man who could have helped you condition for it, but man, oh man, Mr. Trusted. I mean, you knew that inside and out. You were even, I mean, that you were just maintaining good space. Even on FD, a better map for Game & Watch, you were able to still nail on some landings with which Game & Watch simply dominates the ground. I mean, good stuff.
Thanks. I mean, yeah, I definitely have got a good amount of experience from shout out Mr. Escalator. He's a really good Game & Watch player. I got a lot of experience playing him. I just you can't land on Game & Watch. Like, he's gonna upbeat. You gotta space your stuff, and hit back air is just like super good at that. So I just space back air, dash back, wait for him to commit, and just kind of rinse and repeat.
For sure, man. So you know, very happy to see you. I mean, you mentioned that you were the only UML rep, so bro, keep repping for the love of God, please. UML, just keep pulling on, my friend, and congratulations on the W. We'll see you in semis.
All right, thanks a lot.
No problems, man. So, Mr. Toxic Gerbil.
Yeah.
Anything you would like to say before we head into another break and actually bring back Cool J for Game 3?
Yeah, so before we get into it, I'd just like to thank our sponsors real quick. The America East Conference and Adidas are free to create gear. Gear up for game day online at adidas.com. Adidas is the official sports apparel provider of the America East Conference. And we have support from banners and building wraps to stadium branding and vehicle graphics. Crystal clear quality. Imagine offers the highest quality printing with competitive pricing and impressive turnaround times. For more info, visit ccimagining.net. CCI, real print solutions, real big results.
All right, ladies.
Oh.
It's all good. Ladies and gentlemen, that's going to be my time on the mic, at least just for a little bit. We're going to let back Cool J in. I'll be back for the fourth game of quarterfinals. But, ladies and gentlemen, up next on stream, we got Jayless facing off against Kane. You don't want to miss out on this one. We'll be back in just a couple of minutes.
Power isn't born, it's built over time. For over 65 years, Hercules Tires has been providing the muscle to move more drivers. Whatever the vehicle, whatever the terrain, and we back it with a powerful protection plan. So wherever the road or the trail takes you, we have the selection, value, and strength to get you there. Hercules Tires, ride on our strength.
It's important anywhere to spread respect, no matter where you're from. I mean, this is a safe place and you can be yourself.
Nobody has to not be who they are. You can be who you are, whether it's gay, straight.
It's about race, it's about religion and all that.
We all need to respect each other. We're all humans.
Love each other, be kind to each other, care about your neighbors.
You can learn so much, about yourself when you're with somebody else that's not like you and a little bit different.
At the University at Albany, we see greatness in you. There's passion and purpose, a fierce curiosity, ready to blaze big ideas and tackle the tough questions. We see grit, drive, determination. The University at Albany is home for dreamers and achievers just like you. The world needs greatness, and you are one of the greats.
Hello, welcome back, everybody. It is I, Cool J. I have returned to the mic for the third quarterfinal of this series today. This time it's going to be Kane from UMBC returning, as well as Jayless from the University of Albany. Now, we've seen both of these players on the stream earlier today, which means we have a little bit better of an idea of what to expect with this one.
Yeah. Kane coming in earlier playing the Zero Suit Samus, and Jayless from before was playing Young Link. And we heard Kane say it, and I definitely agree with it. Both these characters are very similar. they both like to play at range with some strong projectiles and some strong disjoints. And then as soon as one of them connects, they can go in really hard with a solid combo punish game and get a lot of mileage out of that opening they made for themselves. So it's going to be an interesting matchup to see both players following such similar play styles and game plans.
Yeah, it should be fun to watch. Of course, this one is actually going to be new for both of them because both of them before had to play characters that were just very different play styles. So this one should be seeing who can do it a little bit better. So far in this neutral, there's not really an advantage to either side. Kane, though, getting a nice grab and starting to get some early damage.
Yeah, Kane getting the first opening, but in such a volatile matchup where giant combos can happen, 54% is not the end of the world, but once it starts getting towards 62, it keeps going more and more in Kane's favor. It starts looking great, and a great paralyzer. The boost kick will kill, and that's a really long 0 to death, effectively. Kane taking the first stock without being touched once.
Yeah, and J-List does come down and get a nice little hit early on in the second stock, but again, in the second stock, it is all Kane already building up to 40%, getting another nice combo there, and looking for more. Oh my goodness, J-List is just reeling now, finally starting to fight back.
Yeah, oh my god, a full stock lead for Kane here. J-List finding a small combo, but even now, on his second stock, he's sitting at more percent than Kane, just now taking the percent lead back up. But the stocks are bad. Kane just absolutely running over J-List right now, finding all of the openings he needs to. The paralyzer shot and the boost kick won't kill, but it'll put J-List in a really bad spot here as he's not able to make it back. He never touched the ground. He didn't have his jump, and that's going to be the death here.
Yeah, that's really unfortunate. Now J-List down to his last stock. This is, of course, just game one. There's 2 more games to come back if he loses this one. But you never want to start off on the wrong foot because Kane has been doing it all so far. J-List just now getting him in towards kill percent. But we'll see if he's able to get the finisher or if he's going to get 3 stock.
That side B lasts so long. It's so much shield pressure for the Zero Suit Samus, and Kane still sitting pretty on his first stock, not quite able to finish off that combo the way he wants it to, but 77% already racked up onto J-List. He is sitting pretty poised to take it.
Yeah, the damage percent pretty even here. We could see a stock getting taken either way, and there's Kane gonna finish off the 3 stock victory against J-List. J-List on this young Link just looked outmatched against Kane in that first.
He did. Both these characters want to do very similar things, and just whichever one's able to do it better is gonna run away with the lead. We saw it happen earlier too when Kane was playing against a Roy. It looked equally dominant just because when you're playing in a matchup where both people are aggressive, whoever's better at it, more aggressive, is just going to absolutely dominate.
So now the question is, what is the key for J-List to try and come back as we wait for these bans to come through? What can he do here in game 2 to turn it around?
J-List needs to weave around and just find more spots to get projectiles in to deny Kane's approaches. If he can just stuff out Kane's approaches with some no-charge arrows, a lot like Falco lasers, it can take a lot of the momentum, a lot of the wind out of Kane's sails, and open up a lot more for J-List to abuse and to combo and to even things up. But it's a rough matchup, especially when you just fall behind early. It keeps mounting and getting worse and worse. But
And we're still waiting on the bans to come through to see. It looks like Kane is going to ban Kalos and Final Destination.
Both of which make a lot of sense. Zero Suit Samus loves platforms. She has so many good up air, forward air pressure combos that you really want to force your opponent to take you somewhere like Lilat, like Yoshi's Story, like Battlefield, and the flat stages do very little for you. So just getting those out of the way. And it looks like Pokemon Stadium 2 will be the pick here. as we get back into it. Pokemon Stadium 2, a very large stage, a lot of room for the young Link to run around, get in these arrows, the bombs, the boomerangs, just deny a lot of space and force the ZSS to eat some damage, even just trying to approach. And already we see it working a lot better for Jailus here. A solid early combo is going to rack up to 60%. A little bit more neutral here as Jailus just keeps getting these hits. It looks very different this game than game 1 did. Jailus just finding more openings. This time it's him who's able to maintain the pressure. Kane getting a little bit of it back in his favor, finding some solid hits, evening the percent, and now it's a big ledge trap scenario. The boost kick is going to take the first stock, only 80% on Kane's name. Zero Suit Samus, a very volatile character. You're either gonna have trouble finding those kills with backers like 140, or you're gonna get the early boost kicks out of combos to get the kills at 80. There's very little in between for this character.
Yeah, just trying to make stuff happen right now. I mean, both players playing on the neutral, looking for an opening. The damage is pretty even right now, but we could see a stock coming here soon as Jailus goes for a combo, or sorry, Kane goes for a combo and takes it for.
Yeah, Jailus almost getting that confirmed to steal out the kill, but just barely missing it means that Kane will hold on to his stock and just continue to rack on more and more percent onto Jailus. This game started off looking so much better for Jailus, but now that put on this second stock, the booster is not going to take the kill across the stage, but it looks a lot like game 1 now, with Jailus being on the back foot basically the whole time. Unlike game 1, he's going to be able to take that stock though, even it up a little bit, but still 120% behind. He is not happy.
Yeah, definitely not where he wants to be starting at. I mean, already taking so much damage here, looking like he might lose another stock here.
Yeah, on the brink of death. The random boost kick out of shield is going to catch him. That's a rare interaction. Usually you see boost kick is more of a confirm, but that was just a hard read to deny a space, and it worked out amazingly for Kane. And now 52% on Kane is going to give him plenty of time to build his lead and tack more percent onto Jay's last stock here in game 2. Really good spot dodge to dodge the paralyzer, but he doesn't even get that good of a punish out of it.
Yeah, we'll see. Ooh. And that was tough. That was really
Paralyzer
tough.
And a big combo out of it. Disadvantage for Jailus, 95%. A boost kick near the side of the stage will kill here. We're not going to get it out of that neutral air, but it's getting closer to being even a back air or a side B getting the kill. It just gets better and better for Kane. He goes deep for the fair, and he's rewarded a 2 stock. Another convincing victory for Kane, and he will take the match 2-0.
Yeah, Kane just looked in control from start to finish of that one. Jailus, a good player we saw earlier, but just outmatched this time around. We see some good sportsmanship from both sides as we're going to go, hopefully, to get Kane in for an interview. We can talk to him a little bit about how he was feeling in that match.
Yeah. Hello.
Hello.
So that was a clean 2-0. How are you feeling?
Pretty good, pretty good.
Yeah, we talked to you earlier, right? And you said Young Link was an interesting matchup because your characters have very similar objectives. So how do you feel you were able to get the advantage when you both had such identical game plans?
Well, I went into this matchup pretty confident because I play one of the players in Texas, Young Link main, Wormy. He's on the PR there, so I play him all the time, and so I'm able to get practice in this matchup very frequently. And her Zaire is key to this matchup. All I have to do is Zaire, try to keep him at bay, and if I can do that, I can just chip damage one by one and get him to kill percent.
Yeah, Zaire's just such a great disjoint. It's so good in matchups that you want to space really hard like this. You're one of the Kane representative, or you're one of the UMBC representatives moving on. You saw one of your brothers fall just in our last match, but
Yeah,
you
this
proud
guy.
to be repping your school here going forward?
Yeah, this guy is actually one of my training partners. He's pretty much the only reason I've been able to make it this far.
Well, the pupil is gonna show how it's done going forward, I guess. You're
Yeah.
in the semifinals.
Maybe.
Congratulations, dude. Good luck going forward. You have some really high octane, explosive matches, and I'm looking forward to see them as they keep coming in.
I played entertain.
Yeah.
Well, thank you very much.
Yeah, and thank you, Kane. Congratulations on that win. We're going to be getting towards our final match of this quarterfinals as the rest of our bracket is really starting to shape up. Before we get there, I just want to say 49 Degrees is a proud supporter of the America East Conference. As the leading provider of environmental graphics and wayfinding in the collegiate industry, we are here for you. 49's team works to deliver experiences that maximize brand potential. We'll be back with quarterfinal 4 very shortly.
At the University at Albany, we see greatness in you. There's passion, is and talent.
It's important anywhere to spread respect, no matter where you're from. I mean, this is a safe place and you can be yourself.
Nobody has to not be who they are. You can be who you are, whether it's gay, straight.
It's about race, it's about religion and all that.
We all need to respect each other. We're all humans.
Love each other, be kind to each other, care about your neighbors.
You can learn so much, about yourself when you're with somebody else that's not like you and a little bit different.
My anxiety kind of spiked through the roof, and I started having depressive symptoms, and it got to the point where I couldn't function anymore.
We've been really privileged to have some courageous student athletes, but also invested administrators and coaches.
It's okay to be sad. It's okay to have anxiety.
There's nothing more important than the health and safety of our student athletes, and I think the mental health initiative is one that we're going to continue to build on and make a difference in all of our student athletes' lives across the league.
Power isn't born, it's built over time. For over 65 years, Hercules Tires has been providing the muscle to move more drivers. Whatever the vehicle, whatever the terrain, and we back it with a powerful protection plan. So wherever the road or the trail takes you, we have the selection, value, and strength to get you there. Hercules Tires, ride on our strength.
At the University of New Hampshire, we live every day on the edge of a new possibility. We see beyond obstacles, we embrace challenges, and discover new ways forward. We do some of the world's most ambitious research. We're keepers of a spirited community built on collaboration and inspiration. Our goal isn't to make headlines, it's to make change. Join us here at UNH, the state's flagship research university.
The world needs innovators, big thinkers, to build better batteries and expand our knowledge of the human brain. Cutting-edge problem solvers who can code, solve ancient puzzles, and design really cool robots. Leaders in their professions who will use their knowledge and experience to improve life across the globe. That's where Binghamton comes in.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome on back to the America East Esports Invitational. It's a Super Smash Brothers Ultimate Tournament, and I'm joined here by my man, Toxic Gerbil. Mr. Toxic Gerbil, it's our last game of quarterfinals, and we're seeing a player who we haven't seen just yet on stream.
Yeah, we got Kid coming out playing Wolf. We saw Rawk earlier playing this Dark Samus, but Kid on the Wolf is a new one on the stream. We'll have to see what he has got to bring.
Absolutely, I'm very excited for it, but I just looking at this matchup at just from an outside point of view, you would think that the Dark Samus would have this one.
I don't know. I think Wolf's a really good character, but not when you're pulling stuff like that. Just air dodging just short of making it back to the ledge, unfortunately. The Dark Samus does have a lot of really good zoning tools in her projectiles. However, Wolf is one of those one-touch characters where he gets one opening and you like look down and you're at 60%. And you're like, how did that happen?
Right.
And then the next time he touches you, you're dead. And you're like, how did that happen?
All right. Yeah, you're right.
So, I think Wolf has a lot of potential. He's a very powerful character. He's just very one-dimensional in a lot of ways, where if you can handle him, you're going to be fine. But if you can't handle him, he's going to run all over you.
Just about Samson. I mean, you kind of see Kid. He's playing this right. He's just playing out time, trying to get that download too, if I'm being completely honest. Because with Samus, I mean, there's just certain flowcharts that you just need to follow by, and I think Kid's just figuring that out right now.
Yeah, Kid's playing very patient, shooting the gun, not really being pressured too much by Samus. Wolf, of course, does have a reflector, but it's not an amazing one. We're not going to see it come out too often. And that shard shot off of the bomb is going to put Kid in a really bad spot. Wolf's recovery is infamously bad. But he does make it back. What a tech from Rawk. Oh my god.
Oh, and the up B from Rawk, and he just goes for it again. He's just trying to up B pretty much at a disadvantage, and yeah, it's just not getting that scoop hitbox that he so wants out of it. And
reflector.
The rising reflector.
By Kid. That was a clean shine, and it's going to be in the stock, but still 136% down. It's going to be a big comeback, especially when you get scooped up into that up B. A full stock deficit now is feeling rough for Kid.
Absolutely, and he was trying to restrict the damage just a little bit earlier, but again, Rawk keeps stacking up these projectiles, and I mean, man, it's not much you can do. I mean, we saw a word just the last game, just talking about the ZSS Zaire, but now we're talking about Dark Samus. Zaire with Dark Samus is busted. It's just straight up busted. It's just too long, and also grab is also a great option against Wolf, especially because of the fact, I mean, hey, they literally rely on their shield like 50% of the time. So just having that long range shield, he's not going to be able to do any of his out of shield options. I mean, this was just
what a setup.
Literally just dominance from Rawk.
I don't think I've ever seen down B into dash attack kill from a Dark Samus, but there it is, and that's a 2-stock, a good 2-stock to start out in game 1 for Rawk here.
Yeah, no, real good. But now I'm wondering what kind of adjustments that Kid can make at this point. I think taking away those platforms, that's gonna be a big one. Most likely a good old PS2 should help him out. But yeah, I really don't know just yet. A triplat would not help him out. Would not help him out.
No, triplat feels very bad in the matchup. I feel like we saw Rawk getting a lot of value out of up Bs and up airs and playing around those platforms. So keep them more spread apart. I like the Pokemon Stadium 2 idea. I might like a smaller stage though. Wolf is very lacking in mobility. So maybe somewhere like Smashville, I feel could definitely be a good pick.
Right. Yeah, absolutely.
Gives you that platform to let you get around the projectiles, but it doesn't really do a whole lot to extend your opponent's combos. It lets you keep zoning with your giant forward airs. Your giant hitboxes are just as powerful, so it's definitely a really good stage, and it looks like Kid agrees with me, because after the FD and Yoshi's Island bans, it will be Smashville as the pick to go to.
Gotcha. Yeah, no, that seems a little bit better of a pick. I mean, especially just for comfort with Wolf. It's both a mixture because Wolf likes triplats. If I'm being completely honest, Wolf does like triplats. He likes PS2. He likes Kalos because of its openness. I'm not gonna say that he loves triplats, something of the sort. It's not gonna be his main show. Of course, he would like a little bit more of a Kalos type map, but Smashville is going to help him a lot, at least just trying to keep Rawk in the air. He wants to catch him on that platform. He wants to kill him just a little bit earlier, if I'm being completely honest.
Yeah, we need to see these earlier kills. Wolf has that kill power. All of his smash attacks are so good in terms of power and in terms of safety that Wolf is a really hard character to punish and a really good character at finding those early kills, but we just haven't seen him get it, mostly because Rawk has done a really good job at spacing and playing with enough distance that those smash attacks never come into play.
Right. Rawk? There you go. He was just baiting that entire time for the up B, standing on that platform, and that, I mean, honestly, the Smashville platform is going to help him out even more. It's just elevated.
Kid fishing a little too hard for these down Bs, and Rawk baiting them out of him, getting some solid punishes on them too. So very good mind game for them. I did not know the up throw would kill there, but it looks like it will, and that's going to be the first stock gone.
There you go, and it's much earlier than what we saw earlier from Kid. God, I mean, this is just rough. Finally, getting a little bit more damage coming in from Kid. I don't really know what to say. Every time that Kid approaches, it's just
He's
a
just
trade.
Stuffed out, yeah.
Right, yeah. It's not even that Kid isn't really hitting anything. He usually just gets an aerial, something of the sort, or maybe just the you know, kind of the rogue blaster shot. But even then, it's mainly just Rawk just taking advantage of space, taking advantage of baits, and Kid, he's falling into every single one of them.
And you have to respect Samus's shield. We've seen so many up Bs connecting because Kid just goes in and tries to hit it, and that up B out of shield is just too powerful. You have to play with respect. If you're not grabbing, just don't go near Samus's shield.
Right.
And yeah, we see Kid down to his last stock with 3 still left on Rawk. It is looking bleak for his chances here, already down a game. He has a little bit of an opening here though. Rawk off stage could be a ledge trap. Wolf definitely known for his ability for ledge trap, but Kid not quite finding it. And now it's Rawk fishing for aerials, trying to shark onto that platform, getting some to disadvantage, but he's just gonna make it back once again here.
Rawk again fishing for that up B, but he can really just do whatever he wants at this point. Rawk, I guess, full rage. Still first stock over Kid. And that is just, oh man, I know a Dark Samus main that literally just does that you're looking that you're seeing from Rawk, just baits out up Bs the entire time. And certain characters,
such a good move.
Exactly, certain characters, they just can't do anything about it. It's kind of ridiculous.
That Wolf has really good grab combos. You just don't see Kid going for them.
Right.
Maybe some more tomahawks really could help him out here, but he's not making the edification happen, and Rawk just keeps playing it well, yeah. But at 200%, that's so late. You really need to be taking stocks earlier, and already a stock deficit. Kid sitting at 100%, and he misses his up B, and it's going to be a 2-0 for Rawk.
Wow, I mean, commiserations to Kid. Didn't exactly seem like a great matchup for him to begin with. He's gonna leave off the tournament with a top 8, so that was pretty good. But I mean, Rawk just taking advantage of that matchup, taking advantage of pretty much the entire stage. Kid just didn't know what he was doing against this matchup, at least. And even if he did, Rawk was just a really, really good Dark Samus. Just abusing the options that he should honestly do so if he wants to take that W. So I mean, good stuff to Rawk, good stuff to Kid. Both of these players. Kid going out at, I think, tied for 5th. Yes, tied for 5th of the quarterfinals. And ladies and gentlemen, we have finally made it into the semifinals, and we're gonna talk about our first matchup on stream. Let's see if I can find.
We'll get into the semifinals, right?
Right, I think so.
So
would he
we're gonna
be ready?
pull Rawk in.
Yeah, he's ready. Hey, good stuff.
Yeah, we're gonna pull him in and do an interview.
All right. Rawk, what's poppin', man? Congratulations on the W.
Thanks. Pretty good match.
Mm-hmm.
In terms of the matchup, in terms of history, in terms of how comfortable you are against Wolf, you seemed, I mean, you just seemed like you knew what you were doing in that matchup. Any sort of history between you and Wolf?
I've played some good Wolf players before, and I mean the best way for Wolf to win is to camp with Laser.
Yep.
And he just had to be super patient.
Right, and I mean you were not only was he trying to camp for Laser, he wasn't exactly like you kind of conditioned him not to go for his grab combos almost the entire time, and also another thing, like you pressed up B. I mean,
yeah, it works well.
It worked. I mean, especially against the Wolf, he wasn't exactly able to approach you with those grabs. So I mean, Rawk, in terms of your matchup coming up next, if I'm not mistaken, against Kane, how are you gonna treat that ZSS?
I'll figure it out. I guess I don't play ZSS players in general, so we'll see. All
good. Well, you know what, Rawk? I wish you the best of luck. Thank you for giving us a little bit of your time. Anything that you want to mention before semis?
I'm good. Thanks.
All right. Well, good luck going forward, dude.
Thanks.
All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, we're actually going to take a look at least one side of our bracket. Mm-hmm. If I can pull it up. I think it should work here. Yes, there you go. It's on our screens. Of course, we saw Misha and Grash going at it. Misha winning out that one with an easy 2-0. And then we saw pretty much what would be our if this tournament was seeded, we would have seen our number 1 seed go down to Trusted in that quarterfinals matchup. So Trusted, representing UMass Lowell, is going to be facing off against UMBC's Misha up next on stream, ladies and gentlemen. And I don't have anything for the rest of the bracket just yet. Just knowing that, just for now, you know what? I'll pull it up. Just for funsies. There you go. Kane, Jayless, they face that, and that's going to be Kane in the semifinals. But yes, ladies and gentlemen, Misha versus Trusted. Coming up next on stream. You don't want to miss this one. We'll be right back after a little break.
Power isn't born, it's built over time. For over 65 years, Hercules Tires has been providing the muscle to move more drivers. Whatever the vehicle, whatever the terrain, and we back it with a powerful protection plan. So wherever the road or the trail takes you, we have the selection, value, and strength to get you there. Hercules Tires, ride on our strength.
It's important anywhere to spread respect, no matter where you're from. I mean, this is a safe place and you can be yourself.
Nobody has to not be who they are. You can be who you are, whether it's gay, straight.
It's about race, it's about religion and all that.
We all need to respect each other. We're all humans.
Love each other, be kind to each other, care about your neighbors.
You can learn so much, about yourself when you're with somebody else that's not like you and a little bit different.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, back to the America East Esports Invitational presented by Hercules Tires. My name is UpMind, and I'm here to take you guys through our first semifinals game between UMBC's own Misha versus Trusted. Trusted coming off of a great W against Disgaea, and Misha with an absolutely dominant bracket run thus far. All right. Run us through
Little Mac, nonetheless.
On Little Mac. So run us through this matchup, man, because I don't think there's any way. I don't think we've ever seen, you know,
I don't think
two chars like this go at it.
Matchup in your life,
Right.
I mean, Pitt's got a sword, right? But it's not the biggest sword in the game, so
no.
Pitt plays a lot more like a boxer than some other characters with disjointed hitboxes. So I feel like it's less of a terrible matchup for Mac than it might appear at face value. But nonetheless, right, Mac's still a character that suffers from a lot of fundamental flaws. So just the raw spacing and neutral move from Pitt should let him compete. However, we've seen that Misha has cared very little about matchup disadvantages, especially when your opponents jump into your charged F smashes at ledge, just underestimating the timing on it. They go for the punish, but you can just hold it out that little bit longer, and it's really powerful. So now Misha sitting pretty with the stock lead, racking up more percent, and one of the biggest buffs that Little Mac got in this game was the ability to not go into free fall after side B'ing, and we see Misha consistently making great use of that, using side B as a ledge trap tool, often ending up off stage and just jumping back with it.
Right, and I mean, finally Trusted to get that kill, but yeah, no, absolutely. I mean, Little Mac was, you know, very, very slightly buffed in this game. He actually has better protection in terms of super armor. I think not better movement. His movement might be just the exact same, but his recovery is probably the biggest change. Even though he still has one of the worst recoveries in the game, if not the worst. But even then, it's still feasible if you know what you're doing, like Misha.
But Trusted right now, running it back, getting some really solid hits in. Only 40% is the difference. But
wow, that movement! Holy!
Misha literally running circles around Trusted there.
Jeez, Trusted at 34! It was at 34! And he just went! No. Misha with an incredibly dominant game one over Trusted. And I think this is where UML has finally met their match. Holy. That's insane. So I mean,
Misha, is crazy.
I guess so. I mean, just looking at that matchup in general, that is scary. If you know what you're doing, if your name is Misha, and see, you would. What's he gonna ban? You would ban.
You have to ban. Like you're banning FD and Kalos or FD and Town and City, right? Like that has to be what you ban here.
Right. Has to be. He's banning Smashville and Yoshi's.
Oh, right. No, it's Misha banning. I completely forgot. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Right. Oh, yeah. So Smashville and Yoshi's. So, I mean, Trusted goes to Kalos right now. Has to.
Boy from New England, of course he does, yeah.
Oh, my God. Why does everyone assume that we all like Kalos?
Because we do. It's a fact.
Oh, my God. Okay, fine. We get it. But it's like...
Do you not go to...
Okay, Okay, fine.
Yeah, going back to Battlefield.
Okay, but going back to Battlefield, Trusted did not take advantage of his pretty much his matchup advantage in terms of those platforms. He didn't want to camp. It would just feel, you know, some players, they don't actually want to play the scum way. You know what I mean? I definitely don't. Yeah. But I mean, if you're Misha, you're literally just edging out all of these stocks by abusing armor. Time to abuse the platforms to your advantage, Trusted.
Yeah, though on Battlefield, the platforms are almost backwards. You expect like Little Mac does like platforms.
Oh, that was so scary!
And Battlefield's got 3 of them, right? But in this matchup,
whoa, that's already it!
That's it. And there's finally
Womp womp, Little Mac.
Edge guards Misha. It's been like, how many matches in are we? 4, 5? No one.
No, please. That's not gonna kill. Oh, that did
it's
so
just a
much
solid
damage. What? I'm honestly just scared of what Misha can do at this point, man. Because like, Trusted made it look so simple to try to edge guard Misha, but like you said, no one has been able to do so just yet tonight. So.
Little Mac is the epitome of a glass cannon character, right? Like, if you're playing Little Mac and you make one mistake, it's all over. But if your opponent makes one mistake, they die for it instead. And it's terrifying.
Oh, I like this for Misha. Yeah, Misha literally just running away, playing the space game, not letting Trusted approach whatsoever, even going for a couple of F smashes, and he has KO on deck. Good lord, I mean, I do not envy Trusted's position right now.
No, play.
No!
Still has KO. Still.
No way!
One hit will knock it out of him. There it goes. But it's still a very scary situation. But if we can see a solid game from Trusted, not even a solid game, he's in the lead.
Just kill, yeah.
Yeah, just kill him. Yeah.
Just kill him forehead.
Just kill him forehead. Not able to get the punish. Not able to keep him back from getting back to stage. It sounds so easy to edgeguard back, but Misha has been so expertly maneuvering around it. It's insane.
There you go. There you go. How do you fight armor? You fight armor with armor, my friend. And there you go.
Misha just makes it back. Trusted, not going for the edgeguard.
He actually fought a reflector with the side B, which is actually really weird to me. I don't know what actually happened there. Does reflect not work against side B? Did the armor just cancel it out?
I'm not positive, but 140% on Misha. You have to remember though, 140% means 140% of rage, and with a Little Mac's
Misha's
KO
making this
power,
back. It's no. At 140, Trusted at 60. He died at like 30.
Okay, KO punch is gone.
To a KO punch, but okay.
Yeah, but
it's still full rage.
Trusted is in kill percent. This is a lot closer than it actually looks right now.
Misha!
Misha gets it. He takes the lead. He can back on percent now. He finally dies. It's back to even. Crucially, so importantly.
Misha's going crazy. I mean, I just love his movement right now, man. And I mean, Trusted just can't catch up. He just can't. I mean, he tries to go on in, and instead of Misha, you know, he doesn't exactly follow the same pattern. Except for right there, however, he loves to roll in.
Running around,
but wow.
So many strong hits. He's still at 1%. Trusted's at 83, and there it is. Oh, it's not going to kill. Trusted's going to make it back, but he's still stuck at the ledge. He gets back on the center stage. Misha whiffing a counter. 20% only, though. Any hit will do
biggest
it.
opportunity
Top
for Trusted.
Is scary.
There you go. What? Oh, he's not dead. Misha. That was so close.
And now the rage tables are turning. 125% of rage onto Trusted. The counter is not going to do it.
I don't even know what can kill anymore. I mean, I see Lil Mac just punch up Trusted, and I just assume that he's dead. Oh my god.
He went for it all there. He's going to eat a pretty light punish, though. Only a dash attack. You need to be hitting stronger punishes when you're this behind, and any hit will kill you. KO punches online, but so is the F tilt.
Wow, Misha. Congratulations, my friend. I mean, if I'm not mistaken, that's a BO3.
That is a BO3.
That is a BO3, and Misha.
Little Mac going to grand finals.
Wow. I mean, here's the thing. I mean, I remember this. Back in like, I think it was like late 2019, something of the sort. I saw a tweet from Seagull Joe just being like, whatever you do, do not come to Xanadu if Misha ever shows up. Why? Because he knew. He's warning everyone that Misha is nuts. And it looks like we're actually seeing that in play now. Bro.
Yeah.
Bro. Unbelievable.
Little Mac is the perennial underdog and making it to grand finals. It fits so well just with the character, right? We're getting to the Mike Tyson match coming up soon.
Well, Misha this entire time, ladies and gentlemen. So even though Misha is more or less a Wi-Fi man, or at least just on the down low, Guy doesn't have a microphone. So, ladies and gentlemen, we can't actually do an interview with Misha at the moment, but there is a chance that UMBC can have 2 representatives in grand finals. Let's look at our bracket here. You have Kane and Rawk weighing up against each other here. Kane taking down Jayless, Rawk taking down Kid. And I mean, first of all, New England is done in this tournament. Not a singular New England representative is left in this tournament. So now it's just left to the East Coast boys. It's going to be down to Kane and Rawk on the other side of semifinals. Let's see what happens. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll be right back with the other semifinals.
Thank our sponsors.
Oh, yeah, of course. Gerbil, what do we got?
Yeah, we got Ticket Smarter. Ticket Smarter is the smart way to buy tickets to the smartest way to buy tickets to live events. If you're looking to experience and enjoy the power and excitement of all the best sports, concerts, and theater events, visit ticketsmarter.com and download the app today. Don't miss out. Smart fans start at ticketsmarter.com.
Absolutely, and thank you to our other sponsor, Signature Championship Rings. Signature Championship Rings is a proud partner of the America East Conference and America's largest privately owned championship ring manufacturer. Signature offers quality rings with unlimited design capabilities to remind you of your success for a lifetime. Start designing your custom ring at sigaturechampions.com. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll be right back with the other side of our semifinals here at the America East Esports Invitational presented by Hercules Tires.
It's important anywhere to spread respect, no matter where you're from. I mean, this is a safe place and you can be yourself.
Nobody has to not be who they are. You can be who you are, whether it's gay, straight.
It's about race, it's about religion and all that.
We all need to respect each other. We're all humans.
Love each other, be kind to each other, care about your neighbors.
You can learn so much, about yourself when you're with somebody else that's not like you and a little bit different.
My anxiety kind of spiked through the roof, and I started having depressive symptoms, and it got to the point where I couldn't function anymore.
We've been really privileged to have some courageous student athletes, but also invested administrators and coaches.
It's okay to be sad. It's okay to have anxiety.
There's nothing more important than the health and safety of our student athletes, and I think the mental health initiative is one that we're going to continue to build on and make a difference in all of our student athletes' lives across the league.
Power isn't born, it's built over time. For over 65 years, Hercules Tires has been providing the muscle to move more drivers, whatever the vehicle, whatever the terrain, and we back it with a powerful protection plan. So wherever the road or the trail takes you, we have the selection, value, and strength to get you there. Hercules Tires, ride on our strength.
The world needs innovators, big thinkers, to build better batteries and expand our knowledge of the human brain. Cutting-edge problem solvers who can code, solve ancient puzzles, and design really cool robots. Leaders in their professions who will use their knowledge and experience to improve life across the globe. That's where Binghamton comes in.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome on back to the America East Esports Invitational presented by Hercules Tires. My name is Opmine, joined here by my partner, Toxic Gerbil. And we're going to spectate now what is going to be our last semifinals game and what is going to be our last ticket punched into the grand finals. Toxic Gerbil, talk to me about some of these players.
Yeah, we have Kane, a ZSS player who's been absolutely tearing through his matches, going against Rawk, a Dark Samus player who's had some shakier games, but has been able to pull it out and get all the way to semifinals here. So going into it, I feel like this is such a weird matchup because ZSS really wants to beat the aggressor and go in, and Dark Samus really just wants to keep her out. So both the player styles are very at odds with each other.
Right, absolutely, and you already see a little bit of hesitation from Kane at least, and it's more just good spacing from Rawk again. I mean, we talked to Rawk earlier. I mean, Rawk was you know, kind of keen on just playing the kind of, you know, just the space game. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's not exactly cheese either. He's just playing the matchup right.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, for sure. As Dark Samus, you gotta tone it back, know when to pick your battles, and know when to just step back, fire some rockets, you know, get your up Bs on the approaches. Really important jump to dodge out of the way of that charge shot. But now it's a big ledge trap situation here. Gonna be dropped by Kane, though. Rawk getting back to center stage, and Kane hasn't had a close match thus far. And this one looks like it's going to be him leading his match here as he eats that charge shot to the face.
Absolutely, and it's still big opportunity for Kane. Still lands back in, but that up B absolutely will do it. Battlefield is such a bad map to try to take a Dark Samus that loves up B. That's undeniable.
Can't touch her shield if she's on the. If Dark Samus is on the top platform, you just have to say, "Look, man. All right, I'm gonna wait for you to come to me."
This sucks and all. I got dinner in like half an hour, but like, you know, I'm gonna wait. It's all right. I'm gonna wait.
But the flip side, right? ZSS also has a pretty disgusting up B out of shield that she can do the exact same trick with. So we'll have to see if Kane's able to make use of that. Not a huge deficit for Kane so far. If this extra credit keeps racking up, it'll start looking very bad for him. And it is starting to rack up, but 110 on Rawk definitely puts him in kill percent of something like a boost kick near the side. But 60% already on Kane is not where you want to be at all. This side B not going to kill either. Kane really needs to take this stock if he wants to stay competitive in this game.
All right, I mean, Kane wants to face his training partner in Misha, because I mean, man, I said training partner for a second there, and then I remembered that he actually mentioned that it was Disgaea.
Yeah, it was Disgaea,
being his main training partner. But again, I mean, I'm just shocked that Disgaea was out of this tournament so quick. And not only that, ladies and gentlemen, but the players that were out in semifinals, they're not out of the bracket just yet. We actually do have to determine a third place spot to determine, you know, who gets a good chunk of that cash money. And would you look at that? Rawk now up 1-0, just trying to stop that dream for Kane.
Yeah, really, really important backer to close out that stock before Kane can make any run back happen. Means that Rawk will have a full stock lead going into Kane's final stock. A very good position to be in. It's looking bright for Rawk here, but we have seen Kane pull out some crazy plays. And now would definitely be the time for them to happen.
Couple of jabs. Trying to use the paralyzer right on edge, but it's not going to work out. So it's Kane just moving on around, just trying to move away, down tilt and stuff. You still have
this kill has to come for Kane soon.
Ooh!
And that's going to be it, I think.
That's gotta be it. Wow.
Samus is heavy, but not quite heavy enough. 74% is still such a bad deficit, but with how much explosive combo potential Zero Suit Samus has, it's definitely a possible run back, but not when you're getting grabbed like that.
Right.
Such good spacing from Rawk.
I mean, you're absolutely right about that, but I mean, just also because of the fact that just chip damage on ZSS is going to be such a strong factor, because, I mean, I think at this point, Kane doesn't want to be caught in any one of Rawk's, literally any interactions, any sort of reaction from Rawk, but unfortunately, it follows the same pattern of trying to flip kick on in, and Rawk, he compensates with a back air. Good stuff coming in from Rawk.
Really good to read the movement there by Rawk, placing that back air perfectly, getting the kill, and what was becoming kind of a spooky situation. He closes it out, he goes up 1-0, and is poised and looking good to go to grand finals here.
Right, but I'm gonna bite my tongue on that for right now, because I mean, this matchup is gonna be, you know, kind of off in ZSS's territory, but you saw near the end at least, Kane was playing a little bit more, I guess you could say, conservative. He was just playing a little bit more back, and he wasn't exactly getting in Rawk's face a little bit too much, which is honestly what you want. You want to approach from an off angle, and the worst angle that you can approach at is literally just vertically. Like, you just don't want to approach him vertically, because like you just get blasted by his air. It's just what happens. So I mean, I think at this point, Kane trying to go in for a couple of flip kicks, really just trying to switch up some of the approach. I mean, Zaire v Zaire at this point, right?
Yeah, it is.
So
we've got the bans coming out. Bans onto FD and Yoshi's Island from Rawk, and the pick was Smashville for Kane. I definitely understand a smaller stage, little bit closer, very horizontal stage.
Ooh. Ladies and gentlemen, look over to your screens now, because we see a different face for the side of UMBC. That's a Falco. You talked about combo damage before. Nah, this is a combo legend, if anything.
This is the first time we've seen Kane play anyone other than the ZSS, and he gets these first hits. Early opening.
Yo.
And that reflector is going to be such a big part of the matchup. It covers so much space and goes so far in front of Falco that it has incredibly lenient timing. And it's just so easy to stuff out charge shots and the missiles from the Samus here.
Bro, I think my Switch just turned off. No.
Oh, no.
No. What? No.
Oh, well, anyway. We see Kane out to a very solid early lead. 69% to 109%. Oh no. 124% on Rawk as he's stuck off stage. The ledge guard not there for Kane. Kane getting a forward air, sending Rawk back off on the right side. Trying to keep Rawk at the ledge, finding the ledge trap, keeping him at disadvantage. 139. A solid hit will do it. Something like a back air or an up smash. But a get up attack gets Rawk off the ledge. Kane now off stage at 106. Rawk going for the ledge trap, doesn't find anything. He does the forward air, hits. Kane barely lives, but the illusion hits on the recovery, dunking Rawk into the blast zone. It is now 1-0 in Kane's favor, but he's sitting at 100%, racking on this extra credit. Rawk already back up to 44, 50% on Rawk, 60. Kane still at 120. A solid hit will kill him, but nothing is connecting, getting thrown off stage. But Kane makes it back, 136, 70% already on Rawk. He catches his jump with a neutral air, 84%. Rawk makes it back on stage. Rawk finally killing Wit off the top, but 90% on him as Kane spawns in with a fresh stock, 2 stocks to 2, 100% on Rawk, and up tilt back air not connecting. Rawk at 120% as both players space out in the neutral. Rawk finding a solid string of up airs. Kane sitting at 60%, Rawk still at 120. Rawk doing his best to close out the stock, but he can't find a good way. And an air dodge off stage. Magnet hands barely clipping back to the ledge, but he's in such a big disadvantage, getting ledge trapped over and over again. The percent is now even 2 stocks to 2. Kane stuck at the ledge. Oh, but an illusion to forward air puts Rawk in such disadvantage. 140% on him. Anything will kill, but Kane can't find it. Up throw almost killing even at this percent. 160 on Rawk to Kane's 100. Still 2 stocks to 2. Kane sent off stage, getting back in from the ledge. He makes it back to center stage, reset to neutral, and a back air on the shield drop from Rawk means that from the shield drop from Kane means that Rawk takes the lead at 170%, 2 stocks to 1, but a roll behind up smash evens things up. It's dead even, only 5% on Kane, 1 stock to 1 as he gets a big combo for 50% off of an up throw. Kane resets back to neutral, but Kane reflects a charge shot into Rawk. He's at 76. Kane's only at 20, but a ledge trap starts racking percent back up onto Rawk. A huge tech chase evens up the percent, 70 to 70 here. Rawk able to boost it up. Kane finding a combo, setting Rawk to 90. Kane still at 70 himself. Both players in neutral, looking for a big opening. Kane finding an up throw combo, not getting anything out of it though. Intense neutral as a forward air sends Rawk off stage. 120% of forward air catches out Rawk's jump, but he's able to make it back just barely to stage with some magnet hands. 120 trying to punish Kane for going off stage. Rawk, any solid hit will kill, but Kane still only at 80%. It's going to need to be a little bit more for Rawk before he can look for a kill. Rawk off stage thanks to a forward air, trying to get ledge trapped, but he can't find it. 130 on Rawk. A reflector goes wide. 140 on Rawk. Only 80 on Kane. He's looking so good here, but he gets sent off stage. It could be the edge guard. No, he makes it back on stage in the ledge trap. 140, 100%. A dash attack. Almost killing at 100% for Rawk. But Kane staying in 120 to 130. And a down smash on the ledge trap gives Rawk the stock, gives Rawk the game, gives Rawk the match. A 2-0 for Rawk, going to grand finals, sending Kane to the 3rd place match.
Ladies and gentlemen, I just wanted to first of all apologize for the technical difficulties. Second of all, please, round of applause for my man. My man, Toxic Dribble just went rap. Yo, bro, if you want to take a break in the next game, it's all good. Like, you guys, please stay hydrated. Oh my god.
So it's a water break type of move.
It's literally a water break type move. But hey, I mean, there you go. There you go. Rawk taking that one. Kane keeping that one close. I couldn't exactly see it. I don't want you to keep ruining your voice or anything of the sort, but ladies and gentlemen, it's just a good game thus far. You guys saw game 1. You guys saw a part of game 2. Do apologize for the technical difficulties, but from what we know, Rawk is going to be moving on into the finals of our America East Esports Invitational. Looking at the bracket from the other side, let's look over here. We got Misha taking down Grash, and then right after, Misha taking down Trusted. Currently, Misha waiting up for Rawk on the other side of bracket.
But before we get into the grand finals, we have our 3rd place match to look at coming up next.
Right, and I mean, just looking at the players that are actually going to be playing in it, Kane just popped off. Trusted, he was just shut down in his game. He couldn't exactly do anything, right? And I think at this point, both players just looking for retribution. And, I mean, Kane didn't exactly get all of the screen time that he wanted, so maybe a little bit of compensation for in a sense. But, ladies and gentlemen, I think...
We're gonna pull Rawk in for a quick interview.
Right. Dude. I mean, unbelievable. All right. I'll pull up the other bracket. There you guys go. That's the completed bracket for the other side of the bracket. But here we go. It's Rawk making his way in. Rawk, congratulations, buddy. Rawk, you there, my friend?
Yeah, I mean.
Yeah, okay.
What's up? What's up? Okay, so, okay. Run us through that second game. I mean, essentially, Gerbil can just go back and forth with you at this point. I didn't actually see it, but yeah, run me through that second game, Rawk.
So Falco kind of has auto combos, so I just knew I had to take the damage if he started comboing me. And then, you know, if I get him at ledge, though, that's when I can get him. Falco kind of struggles at ledge, so I just had to keep him on ledge the whole time.
Yeah, that was a really intense game. That was down to the wire. How are you feeling?
Good. I made the finals. So
yeah. Well, you're going up against a Little Mac in grand finals. How are you feeling about that matchup? What do you think it's gonna look like?
I'm not a fan of fighting Little Mac online, but you know, I'll do my best.
Great.
All right. Any last words before you go into grand finals? You already preparing that good old championship speech, Rawk? Because you seem like a man of lots of words, of course.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm ready for the finals.
Attaboy.
Great. Well, good luck to you.
Thanks.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, of course, we'll be seeing Rawk in grand finals going up against UMBC's Misha. But of course, before we do that, I'm going to throw it over to yet another screen. There we go. Up next, we have Kane versus Trusted on stream. Ladies and gentlemen, please do not tune away. I think we do have a couple of plugs to do.
Yeah, we do.
I'll run you through it. No problems. I'll give you your break. Ladies and gentlemen, this tournament is sponsored by and brought to you by Hercules Tires. Hercules Tires are meant to dig dirt, sling mud, and pound pavement to get you safely to your destination. See what tires are right for you by visiting HerculesTires.com. Hercules Tires, the official tire of America East. Ride on our strength. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll be right back with the third place match of the America East Esports Invitational.
Power isn't born, it's built over time. For over 65 years, Hercules Tires has been providing the muscle to move more drivers. Whatever the vehicle, whatever the terrain, and we back it with a powerful protection plan. So wherever the road or the trail takes you, we have the selection, value, and strength to get you there. Hercules Tires, ride on our strength.
My anxiety kind of like spiked through the roof, and I started having like depressive symptoms, and it got to the point where I couldn't function anymore.
We've been really privileged to have some courageous student athletes, but also invested administrators and coaches.
It's okay to be sad. It's okay to have anxiety.
You know, there's nothing more important than the health and safety of our student athletes, and I think the mental health initiative is one that we're going to continue to build on and, you know, make a difference in all of our student athletes' lives across the league.
There's a whole lot of different opportunities out there. Don't fear to fail. And you learn from your experiences. Then you learn how to become the best version of you, and you learn what you really like. You're the one who decides your fate. Just stay focused.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome on back. And we're no longer in the upper brackets in a sense. We are doing a singular lower bracket game here to determine our third place finisher here in the America East Esports Invitational. My name is not mine, joined here by the rap god and the radio star, Toxic Gerbil. We just saw, you know, Kane go absolutely off in the last one. And ladies and gentlemen, I'm not going to waste any of your time as we're just getting right into it. Both players already quick combos on one another. And you already have Trusted back on stage just trying to defend. Kane, there you go, already starting off. Up tilt into up air, classic.
Yeah, Kane back on the Falco. I'm a little surprised to see it.
Why so?
I feel like, you know, Falco's like the pocket pick that he can pull out, whereas ZSS felt like more like it was his main. And I feel like this isn't a matchup where you really want to be playing Falco, so I'm kind of surprised to see him out here.
Yeah, I guess you could say that. I mean, just combo potential is going to be a lot better on Falco, and also exactly that Falco just pulled out, the Reflector. It's going to help him so much more than ZSS, and there's really no opportunities other than side B for, you know, ZSS to 2-frame. 2-frame's going to be a big option for her, but that up B is not exactly easy to try to connect off ledge. And I mean, at this point, he just wants better offstage mobility, and Falco's going to give him that.
Yeah, Falco will definitely help in that regard. It also makes him play a lot more of a patient, calculated neutral game here, which is something that against Pitt, who really likes to go in and box and be in your face and play that mid-range playstyle, it definitely helps to be Falco, who has more of those just boxing tools like the laser, like the down tilt, like the forward air. So I can see it. It just, I don't know, call me a little up there. And very close first stock here. Both players chilling around kill percent, neither one finding a big advantage until Trusted, a very late back air will connect and give him the stock there. Let's see if he can build up any extra credit, build a lead at all. Well, not really, as the down smash evens things up, and it's 2 stocks to 2, basically 0% on each player.
He's already starting off just trying to go for the up tilts. Instead it's going to be up air. Wait, no, up throw, up air into a nair. That's a new one. But he was just trying to extend, just try to get the tiny bit of damage before Trusted ended up DIing away. So now he's down to 79% off of just some chip damage. Oh my god. Huge from my man Kane. Trusted. No opportunities for him to even get close to make it back. He went too deep off stage, and that actually gave Kane more time. But look at this combo! Down air onto the platform with another up tilt. Dude, Falco has been going absolutely nuts in the past couple of months. I mean, me being from Florida, there's a couple of really impressive Falcos sort of you know, making their name known around here, to say the absolute least. And of course, just on the East Coast itself, we do have players like Kofi making their name made. So there you go. Lots of opportunities for Falco to get back into things, but not like this. However, that's gonna be fair from Trusted. Knocking.
He's still very in the lead off that.
Oh, very much. But nair into dash attack after the no tech from Kane. Just sour spot back air, just keep being Trusted off stage, and that's exactly what Kane wants at the moment. Just wants to keep defending that ledge. Trusted now going for a nair, just trying to reach the arrow. And nothing this far. He wanted to hard read that roll with an F smash too. There goes Trusted.
105%.
Ooh, back air.
Steel will shield. He just held on to it. And this has been a really good run back from Trusted. It started out 0 to like 70, and now it's 90 to 110.
That was Kane's biggest opportunity. Trusted usually goes for a fair right off of ledge, but he just couldn't predict it. Both players at 111
have been so clean.
Even if they're stale, they nail it.
Yeah, he does.
Oh, up smash for up smash, and it's gonna be Kane throwing down the Uno reverse card and saying, "No, you, my friend." That's a 1-0.
Really big shield and a really big punish as well. will bring Kane up 1-0 here, yeah.
Bro.
And we're going to look to get into the picks and bans here. The stage bans, not the picks and bans. Too much League of Legends for me.
Right, yeah.
Stage bans, yeah.
You were commentating that last week.
I was doing League last week, 2 weeks ago, yeah.
Oh, gotcha. My grind last week. What was my grind last week? It was Smash, like you guys are watching at the moment. Rocket League and Counter-Strike. Counter-Strike, although is my main game, Smash is very near and dear to my heart. It's like if I had to pick a secondary game, it would be Smash. Bro, I miss weeklies, man. I need weeklies.
Kane opting for the no ban.
No ban?
To Trusted.
Yo, no, bro. No way.
And looks like the option is to just run it back.
Yo, Trusted's a homie. So if someone says no bans, you're kind of like, if you say run it back right after, then you're a homie. If not, then you're just taking advantage of that situation. But, bro, let's go. Wait, what? I don't got any bans. Pick whatever stage you like. Oh my god. Jeez. He just, Kane straight up admitted, pick whatever stage you like. Not gonna lie, I don't know what stages are good or bad for Pit.
Does it? You don't need to know the stages if you're winning the match.
Bro,
Kane up
Forehead doesn't need to know. He just wins.
Yeah.
Just win. And that's exactly what he's doing.
That early 20% is not the just win 20%, unfortunately, though.
Right.
Because I disconnect here, so I might be a little late on some calls, but I'll do my best.
Oh, you're watching off stream now.
Yeah.
Well, I don't have to be a rap god though. You can just stay late, and I'll just run play-by-play. There you go. So already off the bat, Trusted. Only down in terms of damage. There you go. Classic. Up throw right into a down air. The double jump down air coming in from Kane. But there you go. A downer into an up smash from Trusted. These combos are a little bit too similar for my taste. In terms of just inputs.
A little bit of deja vu, huh?
Right, exactly. Like, when I say it out loud, I'm just like, wait a minute, that's like the same combo flow that they just did. Man, alright, I see.
These characters have good combos and they stick to them, you know?
Wait, even the fairs are a multi-hit? F-tilt is just like, one little swipe?
Yeah, but Pit's forward air doesn't have that juicy landing hitbox.
No, it doesn't. Not that.
Good down smash.
Pit's back air has more of a lingering hitbox.
Not quite as strong.
Not quite as strong. Right, exactly. It's like snake back air. You can just hold on to back air as you land.
All right. Barely surviving the forward throw, but the ledge trap could pay off a lot.
All right, side B's on back. He's still up. Kane baiting out, but that up throw not gonna do it. 150 on the Falco. Not a kill throw, however. That's certainly gonna kill. That's gonna be a dash attack coming in from Trusted. Now side B's back on ledge. Tries to nair back in. Didn't exactly want to go off stage. He would need to re-grab, but ooh, he actually denies the up smash from Kane with the down air. Big boy fair coming in from Kane again, but Trusted is still back. And even lands in with a fair again. Trusted always likes to come back on ledge with these multi-hits, and finally a down smash will actually do it for Kane.
Yeah, not too big of a disadvantage for Kane either. It's pretty even. Of course, the combo off the Angel platform hurts a lot, but never mind. Big advantage for Trusted here.
Side B's on back, but good block. Late on the follow-up there from Kane, but he still was able to get an up air. Good side B attempt too. Just keeping Trusted up in the air, but he was just a little bit too far away for himself. But good chip damage just thus far from Kane. And trying to make it back with a fair, but good F smash opportunity there from Trusted, and he takes it all the way to the bank. Trusted now 60%, still on his second stock. Kane has been doing a beautiful job lining up these combos, and there you go again. Up throw into a fair. Now Trusted, he finds himself on the ropes on this stock.
A huge lead for Trusted here. Very happy position at the end if you're him.
That's finally going to be the kill, and now Trusted. Back with an air. He's trying to take this one back. I want to get full confirmation on this, though, but is this a BO3?
I believe so.
Okay. Grand Finals absolutely is going to be a BO5, but no way! Not like this!
Oh, no.
No! I like how we were talking about something both on topic and off topic, because we expected this game to go the distance, but like, we just have to like leave the topic there and say, ladies and gentlemen, we absolutely have a game 3 no matter what, because Kane misses the angle on the up B. Oh, that is like so unfortunate. It literally do be like that sometimes. It happens to the best of us. Oh my lord. We
All right,
take
and
those.
Triplats is gonna be the ban. Trusted takes those. He runs with it.
Yeah,
and we're gonna go
good
into
bans
Town
too.
and City up next.
Yeah, good bans off the Triplats. I mean, Triplats just give Kane more opportunities to get those up throw combos. Allows extensions for the up throw combos. Also, just landing areas for the fares. But Town and City is gonna be not a better opportunity than the Triplats, but it's still gonna be able to kind of service, you know, Falco's needs in a sense.
Yeah, it definitely helps him. It's not where you love to be, but it's a good alternative.
Right.
Falco and Pitt definitely feel like very similar characters.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, because like
it.
when you say the moves out loud, you know, you kind of think about it. But look at this. Okay, we get Sortie v Sortie technically.
Kane,
but we get a true Sortie.
The third character we've seen from him here.
That's for someone who has been on stream for this long.
Yeah.
I'm not surprised. Kane is the person that has pulled out the most characters on stream.
Kind of surprised we don't see a Lucina instead of this Marth.
Right, but it might be a comfort pick if anything. I mean, we've been seeing, you know, more just swinging for the hills type stuff from Kane in that last game anyways. So he's just trying to get full extension. He's just trying to beat out the range of Trusted, period. So using that Marth, knowing that you're going to be spacing out almost every single move, you might as well just go for the tippers.
Yeah, definitely could be the logic he has there. We just see the spacing game coming in as we go into this final destination type platform, looking for the ledge trap, but Trusted just waiting patiently, not quite getting the kill from the backer, but very close.
No! Bro! No, Kane!
Kane going a little low.
2 straight stocks and 2 straight... Yeah, no, he went just a teensy top.
Oh my god.
Trusted! Oh my god! Yo! What? What? This is the Trusted I know and love, my friend. I mean, it's just hype combos with the pit, and then oh no, bro, Kane
looking a little tilted.
This choice is not right.
Oh man.
No,
and he just gives it up.
Trusted, man.
Trusted, dominating Kane. You're just absolutely taking it, and he's gonna be the third place winner.
Yeah, congratulations to Trusted. He's gonna walk away from this tournament with $300 in scholarship funds. So there you go, Trusted. Congratulations, my friend. Certainly bringing UMass Lowell, you know, a little bit of pride this weekend, especially in this sportsless time of need. And now UMBC, they have so much to be proud of. They have a player in grand finals, and they have a player finishing in 4th place, and they have, I think, 2 other players, something of the sort, finishing in top 8. It's such a great time for this UMBC institution. So congratulations to Kane for bringing just a teensy tiny bit more pride to the squad, bringing up $200 back home in scholarship funds. Kane, congratulations. Trusted, congratulations on 3rd place. And ladies and gentlemen, we're not going to waste any of your time. We're going to let the players set up the game. We're going to go into a very quick break. But before we do so,
we got an interview with Trusted, right?
Right, absolutely. We have Trusted, and here we go. What's up, buddy?
Hey, what's going on?
I mean, I'm just vibing. How are you doing?
Well, I mean, I wish I got a little bit farther, but I'll take 3rd place any day over.
Right. So you do get yourself $300 in scholarship funds. So some congratulations on that. It's a hearty we take those, if anything.
Thanks.
So run us through that game, because certainly games 1 and 2 were a lot more contested. Besides the SD, how are you feeling about you and your opponent, Kane?
Well, I will say, first game, like first stock, my R button got stuck, so I was like stuck in shield and
no way
stuff. Yeah, so I had to like fix that mid match and then like start using my X button, which I had set to shield. So that was kind of annoying. But game 2 is all fixed, so that was better. It was close game 2. He SD'd, but like we were pretty well contested. I don't know why he switched to Marth. His Falco was doing pretty good.
Right. Yeah. No. I mean,
either.
That's it was a rough decision. I mean, my thought process behind it was that he was actually trying to go for at least his approaches on you, at least in neutral, other than his grab combos were a little bit more spaced out. So I guess he was just trying to fan fairs, fan down air, something of the sort. So he might as well just go for a character with tippers, but that's like, in comparison to his Falco, he didn't have the combo advantage, things like that. But yeah, no, that's that aside. Trusted, my friend. First of all, how do you feel about this entire bracket in general? You represented your college all alone in this entire thing, and you got yourself 3rd place. How are you feeling?
I mean, I feel pretty good. I would have liked a double elimination bracket,
right?
Just because like the fear of like losing a match and then just being out. But like I think you should play every match like it's single elimination. Like you shouldn't bank on like, oh, you got a second chance,
Right. Well, of course. I mean, you're not wrong. I mean, that's the format every tournament uses nowadays. But this is it's an invitational thing. It's things like that. It's just fun time. So
yeah,
of course,
it's a special case. So.
Next time, of course. But Trusted. Congratulations, my friend. I miss you dearly. I miss you dearly up there in the good old NE.
Yeah,
how's
well in Florida?
Thanks, man. How are the boys doing? How's the yacht club?
Doing all right. I mean, we're all quarantined right now. We're trying to get together in Discord every now and then, but other than that, doing pretty well.
Sounds good.
I miss offline tournaments. Not gonna lie.
Of course. Anyone to shout out? Anything to say before you go?
No, just thanks for the opportunity, and yeah, thanks for having me.
Great.
Yeah, absolutely. Thanks for coming, man.
Yeah, thank you.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, that was Trusted taking away 3rd place in this tournament, and of course, before we get into our grand finals, our players are pretty much ready, almost ready. I think they're going through picks and bans at the moment. But of course, we do have a couple of sponsors to thank, if I'm not mistaken. All right, 49 Degrees, ladies and gentlemen, is a proud sponsor of the America East Conference as the leading provider of environmental graphics and wayfinding in the collegiate industry. We are here for you. 49's team works to deliver experiences that maximize brand potential. Ladies and gentlemen, please stay healthy, stay safe, stay home, and stay tuned, because we will be back with the epic conclusion of the America East Esports Invitational. My name is Not Mine, joined here by my man Toxic Gerbil. We'll be right back in just a couple of moments.
Power isn't born, it's built over time. For over 65 years, Hercules Tires has been providing the muscle to move more drivers. Whatever the vehicle, whatever the terrain, and we back it with a powerful protection plan. So wherever the road or the trail takes you, we have the selection, value, and strength to get you there. Hercules Tires. Ride on our strength.
My anxiety kind of like spiked through the roof, and I started having like depressive symptoms, and it got to the point where I couldn't function anymore.
We've been really privileged to have some courageous student athletes, but also invested administrators and coaches.
It's okay to be sad. It's okay to have anxiety.
You know, there's nothing more important than the health and safety of our student athletes, and I think the mental health initiative is one that we're going to continue to build on and, you know, make a difference in all of our student athletes' lives across the league.
The world needs innovators, big thinkers, to build better batteries and expand our knowledge of the human brain. Cutting-edge problem solvers who can code, solve ancient puzzles, and design really cool robots. Leaders in their professions who will use their knowledge and experience to improve life across the globe. That's where Binghamton comes in.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is finally time for the grand finals of the America East Esports Invitational presented by Hercules Tires. My name is Upmine, joined here by my man Toxic Gerbil, and we have 2 players remaining in the entire bracket. We've already decided every other spot, including our 3rd place spot, going to UML's Trusted, but now we have UMBC's Misha, one of many UMBC players to represent this club well, and we have Binghamton's Rawk. So here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Let's just jump you guys right into the game because they're already going at it. Rawk already at 28%, and Misha on the Little Mac.
The terror, yeah. Call Rawk Mike Tyson at this point because Misha is on a run as Little Mac here.
Dude.
Absolutely putting in works 92% already on Rawk here.
And taking the Muhammad Ali kind of advice. Fly like a butterfly, sting like a bee, and it's a little bit more than a bee, my friend. Oh my god, that's like a swarm of hornets right there. Misha flying in the air, getting himself that first stock away from Rawk immediately. Misha has only taken 8%, and he just doesn't stop. He's back on ledge. Rawk has to make it back. What the hell was that?
The trade through the super armor. The pressure is
unbelievable. This is not right.
Absolutely running over Rawk right now in grand finals. Misha hasn't had a game so far that's looked close, and it might just be that even in grand finals, that trend may continue. But we have the edge guard, and Rawk drops it. Rinsing, repeating, we're back to it. And there's going to be the kill finally. Edge guarding Misha, evening up that stock, but there's still another entire stock to go through for Misha here.
Yeah, absolutely. Rawk is gonna have to work so hard to try to get this stock, but it's again we're talking about Little Mac. I think in the hype of things we start losing on what the actual context of this matchup is. We're seeing a character who is incredibly floaty, can survive for a pretty good distance off stage versus a Little Mac. We're looking at a projectile-based character against a Little Mac. So I mean, just in that, kind of, on paper type sense, this should be going towards the side of Rawk, and I wouldn't be surprised if he were to just bring it back out of nowhere, but not like this though. Down air into back air. Holy.
Oh, especially that shard shot hitting. Little Mac at the ledge is not where you want to be, but he makes back to stage. 89%. Rawk's getting into kill percent here. It could be just one big read for either player. Max is a character where percent doesn't matter that much.
Oh, that doesn't do it. And now Rawk's going to be able to make it back. And Rawk just runs on away. Rawk has been heavy camping for the past 2 stocks.
He has to.
If it works, exactly. If it works, it works. And especially now that Rawk, he hasn't pulled out that uppie just yet, except for at that moment. So starting to condition Misha a little bit to start to approach without any repercussions.
Yeah, some really ambitious smash attacks coming out of Misha, but Misha's made his career off ambitious smash attacks.
That's it! Wow!
Like, Rawk runs
hey.
it back all the way to take game 1.
So Misha exploding for 2 straight stocks, and then you just get Rawk bringing it back in a reverse 3-stock fashion. What a way to start off grand finals. I mean, this matchup couldn't get any weirder, but
that's crazy.
Somehow we're still getting some great action coming in from the hands of Rawk. But
Rawk coming out the gate looking a little shell-shocked, has to get used to the raw speed that Misha can put out on Little Mac, but as soon as he got used to it, he slowed things down, played safer, hit more projectiles, and we saw what happened. He fully ran it back as we go back to Battlefield here. Some solid early down tilt, some good pressure for Misha to start out the game, and that down smash is more than some early pressure. It is powerful, and Misha still untouched. This is exactly like how last game started. Rawk stuck at the ledge, not able to do a whole lot against Misha. He's not able to find Rawk, not able to find footing, not able to slow things down, means that Misha will be able to run over him.
Wow!
And get him attacking that has super armor.
That's actually better than the first game results, where Misha took 20%. Now he's taking 17. So here we go again.
Misha still lost the first game. It's never not doable, especially against Little Mac. The comeback can happen at any time.
You know what's funny? We haven't even seen just fair Gimp yet off stage, and you would think that. Yeah, no, you would think that that Rawk would just be kind of just fishing for it the entire time, but there you go. Oh, actually gonna stay disciplined. Actually, just waiting for Misha to come back on, but hey, I mean, instead of Rawk making that entire 3-stock comeback, I mean, he just keeps it clean. Just gets a singular game, but just keeps things even at 2 stocks apiece.
Stocks back to even percent. Even it's a tied game here, but this could be a really big opening if you can find the edge guard. Misha manages to hit the attack, stop the combo in its tracks, but 20% still getting racked onto him.
Ooh, the up beam, there goes Rawk, throwing out a missile. And then Misha comes back with yet another down smash. Actually charges up another down smash. Might be on accident or just hard read onto Rawk, but otherwise wasted input as he did take a little bit of damage from it. Both almost extremely similar percents. 0.3% separating the two.
Yeah, but this is what we needed to see from Misha, right? The slower game where Mac has to think a lot more about how to up the approach. You get the ledge guards, and Rawk takes lead, poised to start going up 2-0 here if he can close it out. But of course, Misha has incredible kill power and can make the run back happen.
There you go.
That's how it starts.
Right.
Only 30% on Misha. Basically nothing. That's like 1 smash attack for him connecting. And there it is. We're basically back to even here.
Basically back to even. And Misha, he also has KO Punch coming in clean. So if he could just take away 40% from Rawk before he could get that KO Punch, something extremely feasible for him, we could be seeing that KO Punch come into effect and try to threaten Rawk with the finish of this game. But instead, Misha with a neutral B just stays there on stage, down tilt into side B. That, again, is good, clean inputs from Misha. Now has Rawk at 77. I don't think he even needs to rely on the KO Punch anymore.
It's close.
Ooh!
Oh, it goes the wrong way, though. It's not going to kill. KO Punch is online. Any smash attack will do as well. The KO Punch whiffs, And
Good
now
chase
it's
from Rawk.
Stage advantage, trying to get off the ledge.
Ooh, the
counter, the retake center stage is insane.
I don't know how that counter actually connected or what hitbox it even connected with, but it worked. Now, ooh, tries to side B back in, but he actually double tapped side B too quick. No punish from Rawk, and that's gonna be the up smash. That was so quick. I didn't even see the beginning of the input, and Misha gonna pull off the game too. We have a ball game on our hands, folks.
1-1 grand finals.
Oh my.
Misha firing back at Rawk, banning Smashville and Yoshi's story here in an intense grand finals so far.
Absolutely, and just thinking about these map picks for these two players, of course, Misha gonna be, you know, kind of preventing Kalos, gonna be preventing Kalos, gonna be preventing PS2, preventing FD in this next pick, and I think they're going through picks and bans as we speak. But instead, listen to this, folks. Listen to this. Misha actually bans Smashville and Yoshi's because Rawk hasn't been one to pick either Kalos or PS2, and it would be a little bit too uncomfortable for him to just pull those maps out of nowhere. So maybe the mind games with the bans, to say a little bit, to say the least, with the Misha ban.
Now we're going to Town and City here for Game 3. Game 3 always so pivotal in these best of fives. Having the momentum, having that counter pick advantage going forward is so important. But this stage, a lot bigger than Battlefield, a lot more room for Rawk to run around and throw out these projectiles. Could be very, very rough for Misha to make things happen on this stage.
Rawk?
Rawk, I think
his
he had a jump.
Yeah, exactly. I think his jump got stolen. He was just like, he just had that awkward moment where it was just like, well, I can't actually up B back anymore.
Yeah.
Well, that is.
Misha takes those, that's for sure.
Yeah.
As he has to stop leading.
I feel like we said that a little bit too much in playoffs this far.
maybe.
Just a hearty we take those.
Oh, the ledge trap not getting found there, but he still gets a decent punish off the whiffed grab. Oh, wow. That side B, that Joel Haymaker has a really big hitbox on it. KO punch is online here, and it's... Yeah,
it's not really gone. Wow.
Ooh, he just lets it rip.
Misha.
Maybe putting himself in a bad position, but there's no punish from Rawk, so it's okay. Misha sitting at 103% counter on the charge shot. Because little ball.
Yeah, because of how far that counter goes. I mean, he saw the projectile going at it. He literally ran into it and drifted with the down B just so he could end up getting that hit. It's tough for Misha.
Looking for the kill, throwing out a lot of patches here. The reverse hit up tilt looked very wonky, but Misha will be able to make it back to stage, fortunately going all the way across the map.
Oh my lord. Misha.
Still chilling with a stock lead here as he looks to close it out.
He is back. Misha's just trying to run on in, and wowzers! I don't think that was a shield poke either. I think that was I think that was just Rawk. Yeah, no, that was Rawk letting go his shield there, and yikers. Now Misha
Rawk evens up the stock count.
What?
The stock count.
Did he just combo down throw into grab?
Another throw? Yeah, I don't know.
Huh, interesting. Very interesting.
But Misha already taking so much percent on this stock. It's not looking great. If Rawk can close it out here pretty quickly, it's looked really good for him, and that's a very good way to get it started. KO punch is online. It goes whiffs though.
Rawk's been going big.
Rawk looking very poised to make this comeback happen and take game 3, the crucial game to win.
Misha gonna have to depend a little bit more on that armor now, that's for sure. He just want to hit these dash attacks before he ends up going down. 151, that's full rage, and now Misha just winding up for these hits. Big stretch side B there. Misha, he's gonna end up getting grabbed out of that. Holy lord. Misha counters, rolls on back, and then just ends up dying for his mistake.
And this looks a lot like game 1, but we're on a much better stage for Misha now. So if anything, it's looking maybe better than game 1 did.
Misha has so many good reads right now. Are you kidding me?
Oh, Misha hitting everything.
It's just timing. It's just timing on Misha right now. No.
This is how it starts for Rawk, though.
Sure, he's getting these reads, but he's getting some, I guess you could say, just undisciplinary reads. Let's see what happens. Rawk.
Projectile damage is racking up. Only 50% separating the players.
Yeah.
Oh, that grab missed.
Good F tilt.
And he's gonna get punished for an F tilt with it.
Misha can literally just wait for Rawk to come back on stage. But there you go, even more damage being done. Misha at 68%. Gonna get backer. That's 80.
Everyone just online, but at this point, the smash attack's probably just safer. Misha goes off stage.
That
with
is
it,
deja vu. Holy, that is, if I'm not mistaken, that is the same fashion. Exactly, the same fashion that Misha ended up going down in game 1 was off of a whiffed KO punch.
That sent him off stage.
Wow.
You just have too much momentum.
Into an up tilt. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. So here we go again, folks.
Misha up in grand finals 2-1. He has the counter pick advantage. He has the momentum. He's really figuring out the matchup here, playing it much cleaner than he was before.
All right. Now, who would have thunk it? UMBC pulling out essentially an army of smashers into sort of the top 8 bracket, into this entire bracket period. And then you have Rawk, one of the only representatives, one of, if I'm not mistaken, 3 representatives for Binghamton. And now he's only one game away. He's only one game away from bringing his school glory in this off-season sort of time in terms of athletics.
Yeah. Go back to Battlefield. Misha, a very big fan of the stage. As the neutral starts out dead, even 0.1% separating. Rawk gonna get hit.
So much shield damage being done. Misha waiting.
Are you telling me his forward smash was safe on shield there? He got an F tilt out after it? That's crazy.
Oh, of all the opportunities that Misha had for a KO punch, that was it.
Could have been, but he's patient. He plays with it. He's
That
been getting punished for it.
Now
if he gets a solid conversion into it, it could be absolutely massive for him.
Just to get that extra damage! Oh, no way. And he took 1% out of that interaction.
Yeah.
He parried into an up B, but he took 1% out of that. Unbelievable.
Yeah, but Misha still with the percent lead here. Still with the stock lead.
Good counter.
Scary charge shot. He comes back to stage just fine. 140% on Misha.
So now we see why Battlefield is sort of Misha's domain. He's sort of using these platforms as just bait material for Rawk.
Yeah, that helps him land it. And Battlefield is a very small stage horizontally, right? It does not take nearly as long for him to cover it side to side as it would on something like Town and City. And here we see Rawk at 116 here. That's not going to do it because it goes the wrong way, but the next one for sure will.
Yes.
And there it goes.
Wow, okay, Misha.
We can have a game 5 on our hands here. Misha is looking poised.
We could just do so, and
he's playing solid.
The lead condition now is in the hands of Misha. He has the KO punch ready. He takes 10%, and he doesn't actually lose out on the KO punch, but he pulls it out, and he ends up going down. But a very simple Zair from Rawk ends up kind of thwarting that punishment opportunity for this Dark Samus. So here goes Misha, goes for a counter, actually goes right into Rawk. Misha.
And we see the neutral. Tense for both players, trying to find their advantage. That's Mac off stage. No punish for Rawk though, no ledge strap, and now he's in disadvantage. Remember, Misha has a full stock to play with here, whereas Rawk really needs to make it happen. He's on his last stock here.
As much as I dig,
that up tilt's gonna do it. We've seen so many up tilts kill. Right. And now, in game 1, looking like game 3.
As much
it's happened so many times already.
much as I like the idea of neutral Bs from Misha, I mean, they're very strong moves, insanely strong moves. And not only that, but they reach an insane amount of distance. They can catch your opponents off landing, but it's too slow. It's too predictable of a move. And Misha has been going for neutral B so many times just to get himself just a little bit more of an edge on this game. It just hasn't been connecting for him. Now Rawk still looking just to take away Misha now. Down tilts coming in and just trying to get that shield poke. 102 to 38. Misha in the driver's seat, but a singular input, a singular forward throw or back throw can finish this off. With Misha going off stage, but still holding onto that shield. Misha running around. Someone called him.
102%. It's one hit. One good punish.
Up B to up B, but it's in Misha!
That's not gonna do it. It's nerfed in this game. It's worse.
Good
Smash 4 that would have killed.
Oh. Rawk has ran into that move so many times. He's still alive. Rawk trying to finish off this bracket, finish off this game for 140. Oh, I love that for Misha. Waited for the input. He was so patient, but instead, Rawk ended up DEIing off stage. 72%. Misha with KO, trying to make his way through, just playing around with neutral. Down smash, it's gonna miss. Unbelievable. Rawk with a back air that's gonna take away. KO punch! Are you joking me? Rawk has won the America East Esports Invitational off the down B into an up tilt.
Up tilt.
Oh my goodness.
The up tilt carried Rawk so hard. Every crucial moment. Every time Rawk needed the kill, he got the up tilt at ledge.
I can't believe it. I honestly cannot believe
insane.
it. That happened so many times. And UMBC, they've got to be proud of their representation, that's for sure. But none of these UMBC players could take the championship. Instead, it's going to be Binghamton stepping up with Rawk and winning this one.
Huge for him.
Huge. Insanely huge. So we're probably going to get him into a into an interview.
Recall the victory speech. You said it before,
bro.
I hope he had his speech ready.
Right. I'm sure he was ready for himself to win. That's for sure. He seemed like a man of a million words. Oh man, ladies and gentlemen, I'm actually gonna. Okay, so he's not around just yet. So I am going to put up a graphic real quick. It's just showing you guys the teams, the top 8 squads that, made their way through bracket. And there you go. It is all ready for you guys. So let's move on over to that graphic. So looking over to the other screen, number 8 coming in representing UMBC, Disgaea, top 20, and MDVA, upset by the 3rd place Trusted. Moving on. By the way, 5th, 6th, 7th, and 8th place, they're not actually placement. They all tied for 5th. So tied for it also, Grash representing Stony Brook University. You have Kid representing University of New Hampshire. And of course, Jayless with a great run in bracket representing University of Albany. Getting into our top 4, you have UMBC's own Kane. 3rd place going to UMass Lowell's Trusted coming into this bracket as the only representative for UMass Lowell and took it all the way to a bronze medal finish. And of course, number 2, a player that was feared throughout this entire bracket, took out so many underdogs, but instead the underdogs themselves in UMBC ended up going down to the number one, the first place finisher, our champion, Rawk representing the Binghamton Bearcats. What a bracket. And ladies and gentlemen, I think our champion is ready for an interview. All right, Rawk. You made quite the run, my friend. How are you feeling? Congratulations on the championship.
Feeling good. I'm happy. Yeah.
Were you a little scared there at times? Those were some really close games.
Yeah, Little Mac's very scary to deal with in the neutral because all his frame data on the ground is like way better than mine. So I have to space really well.
Yeah, but you made it work. You had some really insane ledge trap up tilts. You were incredibly clutch. Wow.
Yeah, I realized that he jumps from ledge a lot, so I had to punish that, and I waited till the moment where I could like kill him for it instead of just getting like a light punish.
Mm-hmm. Well, your play really paid off there. It got you all 3 of your wins. Every single win you got was off of that exact read. So, incredibly well done by you.
Yeah.
Congratulations for winning it all, man.
Yeah, thank you. Up tilt covers a lot of options, so
yeah.
It's good to use if I don't have charge shot available, you know.
Right, absolutely. And I mean, just kind of looking at your run in general. I mean, first of all, Rawk, before of course everything ended up, you know, getting a little bit rough in the world. How are you in terms of, you know, tournaments and whatnot? You know, actual weeklies, locals, regionals, things like that. How's your scene?
In my sub-region of Binghamton, the southern tier of New York, I'm ranked number 1. I win most of the locals here.
Nice. All right, so representing your at least your little sub-region well, and of course, I mean, you live in a great just large region in general, tri-state, so that's at least something else for the entire region to watch out for. But man, I mean, I gotta say, congratulations on your victory. You're bringing home, if I'm not mistaken, you're bringing home $1,200, $1,200, $1K in the bank for your in terms of scholarships. So, I mean, Rawk, congratulations, my friend. You deserve it.
Yeah, thank you. It's great. I was just glad I was able to survive a single elimination bracket.
Right.
Yeah. It's stressful.
Any last statement, any last words, any shout outs that you want to make, anything for your school?
You know, not really, I guess.
That's cool, dude. It's fine.
It's all good. It's all good. It's big chillin', man. All right.
You represent yourself, man. You know.
Binghamton's the strongest Smash school in New York, I'd say.
Let's go. Whoa, those are some fighting words.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right. Well, you certainly backed it up here.
Yeah, Amaryllis DQ'd from bracket because he slept in, but I think he would have made at least top 4.
Well, all the better for you that he did, I guess, right?
Yeah, it would have been a little easier because he's the number 2 here, but.
All right, sounds good. Hey, man, we take those. You know what I mean? That's just the way things be. But hey, congratulations, my friend. I mean, I wish you the best in the future, and I'm sure we'll see you we'll see you back at maybe some tri-state regionals, tri-state majors when things get back to normal. Huh? Were you at Let's Make Big Moves?
No, I couldn't go to that, but I went to the Save Point, the Pennsylvania State Championship.
Oh yeah.
I got second there.
Congrats, man. Wow. All right, keep making moves, man. We wish you the best of luck in the future.
Thank you.
Have a good one.
Have a good.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, that was Rawk, our champion for this edition of, the first ever edition. Hopefully this keeps going on because this has been a fun time in general. The America East Esports Invitational presented by Hercules Tires. Gerbil, do you have anything to say about essentially our top 8 finishers, or really just anything that you saw today in bracket?
Yeah, just congratulations to everyone. Top 8, top 4, all played amazing. I had a great time watching all these matches. Congratulations, of course, to Misha for getting second, to Rawk for getting first. It was a really great day. I was so glad to be here. Thank you to the audience, everyone tuning in on Twitch, everyone tuning in on YouTube, everyone watching all the streams. It's great to have all you here. Of course, thank you to the sponsors, Hercules Tire, Ticket Smarter, Canon, Geico. And just thanks to America East for putting on the event. It was a really great time.
Yes, so many sponsors to thank, and I mean it's almost impossible to get them all. America East, thank you guys so much for not only hosting this event for so many young players who are currently just out of commission at the moment, can't go to any physical events. We wanted to thank, of course, the public for tuning in, for giving us your support Hopefully we can come back with some more events. And of course, not only thanking just our audience, but thank you, any service members, any essential servicemen. Thank you for your work. Thank you for taking some time to relax, watch this broadcast, whether you're watching this live or later on in a VOD. We hope you're doing well. Please stay safe. Please stay healthy. And we thank you for your service. All right. Toxic Gerbil, you were amazing today, buddy. Thank you for holding in there. You were not only a sick commentator, sick color commentator when I needed you most, but when I needed you the most, you became a play-by-play radio man. What an absolute madman.
Legend.
You're an absolute legend. Good stuff, man. Hey, anything to plug?
Yeah, you can find me on Twitter at toxic_gerbil. Drop a follow if you want to.
Yeah, absolutely. And ladies and gentlemen, if you did enjoy my content, enjoy my commentary, I have a lot more content coming on in the future. Yeah, I got that mixed up a little bit. I might be commentating a little bit more, just literally later today. I might be commentating Valorant, something of the sort. But it's whatever. If you guys do want to catch up on that, you can follow me on Twitter at @upmind_. And of course, just I might as well, now that we already mentioned all of the sponsors that we have, I might as well just go through them all, see if I can name them all. Thank you to 49 Degrees. Thank you to Adidas. Thank you to Book My Group. Thank you to Canon. Thank you to CCI. Thank you to Championship Award Guys. Thank you to Geico. Thank you to Hercules Tires. Thank you to Rawlings. Thank you to Signature Rings. And of course, thank you to Ticket Smarter. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll see you next time. Please tune in once again into the official EGF channel as we have more collegiate esports action happening this entire time. In the next couple of months, every day you can find a new esport to watch and new faces, new talent, all of the sort. Please stay safe, stay healthy, and we'll see you soon.
The world needs innovators, big thinkers, to build better batteries.
Power isn't born, it's built over time. For over 65 years, Hercules Tires has been providing the muscle to move more drivers. Whatever the vehicle, whatever the terrain, and we back it with a powerful protection plan. So wherever the road or the trail takes you, we have the selection, value, and strength to get you there. Hercules Tires, ride on our strength.
It's important anywhere to spread respect, no matter where you're from. I mean, this is a safe place and you can be yourself.
Nobody has to not be who they are. You can be who you are, whether it's gay, straight.
It's about race, it's about religion and all that.
We all need to respect each other. We're all humans.
Love each other, be kind to each other, care about your neighbors.
You can learn so much, about yourself when you're with somebody else that's not like you and a little bit different.
My anxiety kind of spiked through the roof, and I started having depressive symptoms, and it got to the point where I couldn't function anymore.
We've been really privileged to have some courageous student athletes, but also invested administrators and coaches.
It's okay to be sad. It's okay to have anxiety.
There's nothing more important than the health and safety of our student athletes, and I think the mental health initiative is one that we're going to continue to build on and make a difference in all of our student athletes' lives across the league.
The world needs innovators, big thinkers, to build better batteries and expand our knowledge of the human brain. Cutting-edge problem solvers who can code, solve ancient puzzles, and design really cool robots. Leaders in their professions who will use their knowledge and experience to improve life across the globe. That's where Binghamton comes in.
There is a greater strength in you.
A strength you may not see in yourself. But here, you are challenged and pushed and guided and encouraged and motivated and inspired
and propelled and excited and driven to succeed until you find it. That's the University of Hartford.
Your adventure at UMaine starts here.
Set your course by the stars, not the light of other ships.
I will chart my course with the world's largest 3D printer.
My journey strengthens my mind and my body.
Every adventure needs a co-pilot.
Today I will create my own hurricane.
My business adventure begins here.
My journey will save your life.
You can experience the entire world right here.
Here at Stony Brook, the faculty treat students more like professionals.
Stony Brook helped me go further faster because I was able to get my bachelor's and master's in 5 years, and that helped me land my dream job.
There is that something for you out there if you're willing to go and find it. Coming together and feeling that sense of school spirit, that is one of my favorite experiences.
From the moment you step into Stony Brook's door, they are already encouraging you to do research and meet with professors. There's more we can accomplish together than we can apart.
At the University at Albany, we see greatness in you. There's passion and purpose, a fierce curiosity, ready to blaze big ideas and tackle the tough questions. We see grit, drive, determination. The University at Albany is home for dreamers and achievers just like you. The world needs greatness, and you are one of the greats.
There's a whole lot of different opportunities out there. Don't fear to fail. And you learn from your experiences. Then you learn how to become the best version of you, and you learn what you really like. You're the one who decides your fate. Just stay focused.
At the University of New Hampshire, we live every day on the edge of a new possibility. We see beyond obstacles, we embrace challenges, and discover new ways forward. We do some of the world's most ambitious research. We're keepers of a spirited community built on collaboration and inspiration. Our goal isn't to make headlines, it's to make change. Join us here at UNH, the state's flagship research university.